Roxanne Perez is number 3. So, 2025 Royal Rumble. Always love watching the Royal Rumble. My first wrestling stream. Got 2 girls I don't really know and Liv Morgan. Absolutely love Liv Morgan. Big Liv Morgan fan here. Liv Morgan worked at Hooters, smokes the pot, and she's good looking. Big Liv Morgan fan. And I heard she's a high school dropout. I think she dates Finn Balor now, if I'm not mistaken. Good for that guy. I know they got a lot of women's wrestlers that I don't really know now. Oh, just trying to eliminate the one I do know, Liv Morgan. Get the hell out of here, Roxanne. Roxanne Perez. I thought Liv Morgan was the champion. But yeah, you gotta love the Royal Rumble. It's the only pay-per-view I will watch, WWF event, pay-per-view, whatever you want to call it, that I will watch religiously. I like the returns. Lyra Valkyra. I don't know what that belt is, but that looks weird. The Intercontinental Champion, the Women's Intercontinental Champion. What did I say? Contains no such thing. I guess because of something I said about Liv Morgan's extracurricular activities. I know she was arrested a few years ago for possession. They're trying to censor me. Didn't even say anything. 2 restrictions. They got me already. All right. I'll be back. That's such ridiculous all the time. But the Women's Royal Rumble is on. TikTok always censoring me, though. All these social media platforms. What happened to freedom of speech? Can't say anything without getting warnings, restrictions, some type of censorship. It's bullshit. Absolute bullshit. But big Liv Morgan fan. Coming in at number 2, though. I doubt they wrote her in to win this thing. I'm going to go right from this into the Benavidez Morel fight. I love me some Chelsea Green as well. So wait, they made all new championships for women's wrestling? They now have a United States champion, an Intercontinental champion. But yes, I like Chelsea Green. Shout out to Matt Cardona. I like that too, that they have a long runway for the Women's Royal Rumble, or for the Royal Rumble in general. I fuck with it. Chelsea Green as well. Pretty good looking. Little bug eyed. Has like a crazy look to her, but she looked good. Oh, so now they're all jumping the one girl. They're all jumping Chelsea Green. B-Fab. Don't know who she is, but I like her. Never heard of her. Oh, but Michigan State's selling me right now. Rough day for college basketball. Terrible wrestling, though, from women. That's why they put this shit on first. These girls just falling all over the place. But this B-Fab girl's pretty jacked. She looks like she's pretty well built. I think I should actually try to get it up on here. Entry number 7. I misspoke. Got ahead of myself. From American Made. Ivy Nile. This chick's jacked. I used to watch American Gladiators growing up. One of the biggest gladiators would take on. But yeah, I'll put it on there instead. I'll mute it there, and I'll put it on my screen here. It's a little easier for me to look right here. Let me, I mean, she's a little butch, but she's cute. Maybe seen her once or twice, not too familiar with what she does. As is the case with a lot of these chicks. But if I'm ranking them, how I would rank them based off looks right now, I think Liv Morgan's number 1, Chelsea Green's number 2, B-Fab is number 3. So I'll just go off that, the top 3 at the moment. What do we got here? Zoe Stark. Never heard of her. She looks good, though. Stupid face paint, though. She looks like she's pretty built, though. Obviously, I'm going to comment more on their looks and their physical appearance as opposed to their wrestling ability, because most of their wrestling ability is subpar. I mean, this girl seems like an athlete, though. She's in there flipping around and shit. Zoe Stark. I guess that's their goof this year for Chelsea Green. Is she is almost eliminating everyone. She's throwing everyone over the top rope, but they're coming back in. They're being a little generous right now, though, to a lot of these chicks. Nobody's been eliminated yet. But definitely some good-looking ladies in the ring right now. The worst is when they're going to bring out that beast, ogre, Nia Jax. Shouldn't have a job if she wasn't The Rock's cousin. She's busted. Large Marge. Who the fuck is this chick? Lash Legend? Big black chick. I'm into it, though. Oh, yeah, she's pretty well built, this girl. She looks like she got some legs on her. Oh, yeah, she's way bigger than all the other girls. I'd imagine what they're going to do is with this chick, if they're trying to push this chick, they'll have like a face-off of this chick and Nia Jax. Oh, this chick's pretty athletic, too. They're saying Lash Legend is a former WNBA basketball player. Ah, some shitty wrestling right now. It looked like she wanted to have her higher up, and she wasn't able to, so she just started swinging her all low. Definitely a shitty spot right there. You'll see that with women's wrestling, though. Definitely some lower level. Eh. B-Fab is the first lady thrown over by Chelsea Green. I like B-Fab, though. I'm a fan. Oh. Chelsea trying to eliminate Lash Legend. That's a whole lot of woman, though, this Lash Legend chick. Here comes Bianca Belair. She's also pretty good looking as well. I fuck with Bianca Belair. But yeah, that's how I gauge my women's wrestling looks. Solely looks. It's not like we're going to talk about skill. What skill? Has she won a women's Royal Rumble, this chick? Is that what they just said? Couldn't tell you who won the last ones. What do we got? Michigan State needs to clutch up. It sucks though. They're definitely slacking on eliminations, and you already know it's going to be that fucking ogre. Nia Jax is going to come in and eliminate everybody. I hope I'm wrong. I guess probably does need to retire. 3 losses in a row. I mean, he's lost to the top guys, though. But that's how it ends for everybody. Either you walk away early or you keep fighting till you start a losing streak. He's definitely at an age where it's not going to get better for him. Man, Bianca Belair is some athlete, though. This chick's in here doing backflips. Oh, she just suplexed that big bitch. So if Izzy doesn't retire, who does he fight next is the question, because I don't think he's retiring. He said at the post fight, he did an interview post fight, and he said he's just going to help his teammates get ready, take some time off, and it hinted that he's probably not done. Ugh. Shayna Baszler's the worst, too. Absolute worst. Well, we know who the ugliest chick in the Royal Rumble is right now. It's Shayna Baszler. Worst wrestling gear. Looks like she's wearing sweatpants. Looks like she has a fucking dump in her pants, too. Just throw this lady out already. Throw this lady out. I know she was on Tough. I know she fought MMA. Not a fan. There's nothing Shayna Baszler can do that makes me a fan. If she got eliminated right now, actually, got out of this match quick, I'd become a bigger fan. They're letting a lot of these girls have like these eliminations where they don't even know that girl, but she's cute. But they almost threw her out. She fought her way back in. Kyra? Lyra. Oh, there she goes. So Lyra, the Intercontinental Champion, just got eliminated. Damn, Michigan State really fucking choked. Dickheads. Here comes Bailey. She's another one I can kind of do without. I feel like they push her so hard. And she's not that chick. They make her that chick. They like shove her. I feel like they shove Bailey down my throat a little bit. And I'm good on her. I push Liv Morgan more. Push Bianca Belair more. Fuck Bailey. Push Chelsea Green more. So, perfect scenario just for my eyes. Just have Bailey and Shayna Baszler throw each other out. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, this women's Royal Rumble's got me yawning early. Let's get the good-looking chicks in here. Let's get Selena Vega, even Rhea Ripley. She could be so much hotter if they take that shit off her face. They ruin her with all that garbage makeup. Make her look goth. Damn you, though, Michigan State. Dickheads. 18-2 team losing to a 12-8 team. I like Sonya Deville. I don't mind her. I know she's a lesbian. Oh, looks like she's really hit that girl. Definitely Shayna Baszler, though. The bottom of the rung in this collection of women. Bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel Baszler. It's her nickname. Oh. Very boring women's Royal Rumble so far. A lot of women in here. Only 2 eliminations. I like that stat that they're giving you. Ooh, I'm a big Maxine Dupree fan. I follow her on social media. She's definitely up at the top. Most attractive women in wrestling. Big Maxine Dupree fan. Yeah, she looks good, though. I know she always does a stink face. I would take a stink face from Maxine Dupree any day. Big Maxine Dupree fan. Oh, looks like Maxine Dupree just eliminated the other chick. The other alpha. Oh, and then why are they going to throw out Maxine Dupree? Why do you have these ugly bimbos throw out Maxine Dupree? That's terrible. They need to build, like, there you go. Build up Maxine Dupree. What the fuck are you building up Shayna Baszler for? Or Bailey? You got this gorgeous doll face Maxine Dupree, and you eliminate her. Terrible booking. Who's this? Naomi. I like Naomi. One of my old lady friends used to watch Total Divas, and I was like, "What the fuck is this? This is these are wrestlers. This is a wrestling show." And then I started watching Total Divas. I like Naomi. Naomi's got some junk in her trunk. Definitely into her and Bianca Belair as champions or wrestlers. Are they champions? Yeah, I think they're champions. Man, what a fucking choke act by Michigan State, though. I hope they fucking plummet in the top 25. Fucking idiots. Terrible. Yeah, they blew this game. Fucking idiots. Down by 5, 8 seconds left. They're not coming back. Well, yeah, this shit's just chaos. Like sloppy women's wrestling. Girl just missed the moonsault by like 3 feet. Let's end this thing quick. Get these bitches out of here. Oh, there goes Shayna. Oh, there we go. Get Shayna Baszler out of there. Get these ratty bitches out of here. All right, so now if I could rank what we got going on in here, I'd say I still got Liv up at the top. I got Bianca and Naomi up there, Chelsea Green up there. I like the big bitch too, the WNBA player. Who the fuck is this? Oh, she's cute. Jada Parker. Oh, I've seen this girl on my TikTok. This is the girl with the dump truck. Yes, I've seen this woman before. A soccer player. Soccer players are usually very well built. Yes, Wade Barrett, I agree. Very well built. Ugh, Michigan lost by 6. Fucking dickheads. The Magic, too, completely selling. How are you losing to the Jazz? That's embarrassing. They're down by 18. That game's over. How do you lose by 18 to the fucking Jazz? The Jazz are 10 and 36. Chelsea Green just eliminated the WNBA player. I like that they're pushing Chelsea Green, though. They should keep her in here. Oh, another one. Piper Nevin. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Get her the fuck out of here. Terrible. Oh, even watching her run to the ring. They're doing the women right now, but Kyle will be here, I believe. I mean, check on his stream. Check him and who's the other guy? Him and Speed are supposed to be live streaming. That was like a clip I saw. Was that they were both given unprecedented access to live stream the event. Ugh. Right now, they just have this big chick just jumping all over people. I already told you, bro. Don't talk to me about bets. You're the jinx. You're the mush. You're the guy that they put in the bathroom in a Bronx Tale. It's like this lady Piper Niven. She moves so slow. Oh, come on. Now they're going to have this big beast eliminate Chelsea Green. They got to stop doing that type of shit. It's going to take 6 girls to eliminate this chick. Natalia Hart. Does she even still wrestle Natalia Hart, or is this like an appearance for her? Her too, I just know from the Total Diva show. Oh, such terrible wrestling, though. Such terrible wrestling. Just end this already. Oof. Girl just almost got dumped on her head because she didn't have the upper body strength to hold her. Thank you for the roses. Is Liv Morgan still in here, or they eliminate Liv Morgan? Oh, no, she's still in there. 9 active, 9 eliminated, number 19 coming out. I like that they started doing that. I don't remember them ever doing that in any of the Royal Rumbles. Man, though, it's like, what do you do with the girl Piper Niven? Who's going to eliminate her? Who the fuck is this girl that the crowd's going so crazy? Ooh, I like the way she looks. Jordan Grace. This chick is jacked. Former TNA Impact Knockouts champion. This chick is jacked. She's glistening too, like she rubbed herself up with some baby oil before she came out there. Oh, I was gonna say, I don't eliminate Jada Parker. Keep that caboose in there for a little bit. Oh, and they throw her out. Come on now. What are we doing here? Call me biased, call me whatever, but you got to keep the attractive ones in there. Oh, wow. This girl, Jordan Parker, just picked up the big chick. She just compressed her vertebrae with that one. Oh, Bianca Belair. I got obligated to what? Oh, lost all my money on UFC and passed out. What'd you bet on that you lost your money on? Who is Meechin? She looks alright. Little lanky. Is she Asian? Former TNA Impact Knockouts champion. You got obligated or obliterated? I got obligated. But yeah, that was impressive feat of strength by Jordan Grace. Man, it hurt seeing Izzy go out like that today. End of an era. Yeah, it was rough. I didn't think Imavov could beat him like that. I mean, anyone could land a strike on the feet, but that was rough. You know, I'm a fan of fighting too much or violent acts too much. That I think it was a little bit of a premature stoppage. He was definitely in trouble on his way out. Fight wasn't that far away from being over, but he disputed it. He popped right up. He was building up to his base. Only got hit with one right hand. When he got hit with the right hand, then the left hook, then one right hand on the ground when Goddard stepped in. But we've seen Goddard with his inconsistent refereeing a few times. It actually seems like the lower on the card, Goddard lets fights go. Bigger fights, like main events with champions that are more established, he stops them early. What am I watching? I'm currently watching the WWE Royal Rumble. The less than impressive Women's Royal Rumble. My first time streaming any type of pro wrestling or commentating on any pro wrestling. Ooh, Alexa Bliss coming back. I like me some Alexa Bliss. I like pro wrestling sometimes. I like the Royal Rumble. It reminded me of Alex, John Mahal. Yeah, Goddard's a terrible ref. They praise him way too much and give him too much. Like, oh, he's such a good ref. I think he's fucking terrible. There's other instances I could think of besides Colby versus Usman and this Izzy fight, but I've seen him do that a few times. Like lower card fights, he'll let them go flatline, but then the big main event fights, the guys that you should let go, he stops those fights a little early. So I guess Alexa Bliss is the big return for the Women's Royal Rumble. I know she got knocked up and had a kid. I mean, she bounced back for having a kid. Oh, I love Rhea Ripley, but they fuck her up with the face paint. Like if you look at old videos of her when she was just some cute Australian chick, she was good looking. They ruin her with the whole goth vibe. You got Natalia trying to eliminate Alexa Bliss. I like some Selena Vega as well. She's good looking. Those big flotation devices on her chest. Nice, attractive Puerto Rican woman. Oof. I am seeing that big, ugly leg tattoo that she now has. I don't think she always had that. Big biker chick tattoo that she has on her leg. Um, oh, for sure, I would still tap. I'd let her paint her face whatever she wants. I'm just saying she looks better without the face paint. But thoughts on Bryce Mitchell's comments? I mean, is freedom of speech really a thing? I saw so many people saying he should be canceled, he should lose his job, all this stupid shit. It's the if you don't like what he's saying, change the channel. If you don't like what he's saying, don't listen to him. He cleared it up though, and he said he doesn't agree with any of the bad shit that Hitler did. But also, I don't know enough about Hitler to really pass judgment other than what I've been told. Like my own research. How are you gonna say the guy wasn't a good leader? He definitely did some fucked up shit, but definitely has a shitty reputation. But we're told by what the history books want you to believe. I almost like it's propaganda. Same way they depict Trump. They try to just tell you what you should think. Everyone can form their own opinion. And nobody should be crucified for having an opinion on anything. Like even that, the same people that are saying cancel Bryce Mitchell, they have an opinion on Bryce Mitchell. Let Bryce Mitchell have his opinions. You have your opinions. There's no realm where someone should lose their job or, just don't watch him if you don't agree with what he's saying. But at the same time, we've seen it already. He's a fucking idiot. So you got to expect him to say stupid shit like that. I'm still going to tune in and watch his fights. I'm not going to listen to his podcast. I'm not going to watch his videos. And I didn't watch his videos before. I didn't listen to his podcast before. You can call me Stan the Man. Stan. That's who I was in Menace and the Man. I was the man. Stan the Man. Rhymes with my name. But Bryce Mitchell, I mean, to each their own. It's funny, I saw so many people talking about how Bryce Mitchell's comments got over, or Conor McGregor's comments got overshadowed by what Bryce Mitchell said. And that was the talk. But Conor McGregor was spitting some shit about Khabib, too. Dropping N-bombs. Man, like, that guy can't get over Khabib, Conor. Thank you, Jay. I think you're the man as well. But yeah, Conor was spitting some crazy shit. He wrote like a big paragraph of some crazy shit that totally got swept under the rug. Who the fuck is this bitch? Stephanie Vaquer, another goth chick with devil horns on her head. She got a pretty big ovation. Oh, signed with NXT last year. She looks cute without the devil horns on her head. But so yeah, this chick just bumped up the rankings a little bit as far as good-looking chicks in the Royal Rumble right now. She looks a little thick too. Get Bailey the fuck out of there. Get that other big chick out of there. The absolute worst is that they're gonna bring in this fucking Nia Jax chick. I hope Nia Jax gets eliminated as soon as she runs in. They better not leave her till the end like she's some fucking great wrestler. She's just a big fat bitch. Oh man, this girl's like humping this other girl's head. Oh, come on. Don't start filtering me. They're terribly uncoordinated. It's definitely sloppy to watch. Ooh, I would love to see some AJ Lee. Yeah, Conor will never get over Khabib. Khabib is in his head rent free, where I think Khabib just lives his life and doesn't even think about Conor. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. Yeah, that's why they do it first, just to get it out of the way, because it's all downhill or it's all uphill from then. So I'm actually going to kind of go. I'm going to go Liv Morgan. Oh, man, the one chick's rubbing her ass in the other chick's face right now. Who we got here? Is this Charlotte Flair? Oh, Trish Stratus. So Trish Stratus, even at her advanced age, still looks really good. So now I would put her up there. Like, she's the definition of a MILF, Trish Stratus. So maybe, I got Liv up there. I got Trish Stratus up there. I like Zelina Vega. I got her up there. A couple of these NXT girls are cute. Definitely at the bottom, though, is Piper Niven, Bayley. They could both go. Natty, she's cute, but she's towards the bottom as well. I like Bianca Belair. She's cute. She's good looking. She's well built. This Jordan Grace chick is toward the bottom as well. She's well built, but she's got a pretty defined jaw. Yeah, Charlotte's gonna come out. Charlotte got better looking. She used to be a little ugly. Then she had a lot of surgery. Really improved her shit. But Nia Jax is the absolute worst. I am the biggest Nia Jax hater. I think she's a beast. I don't even think that she should be in wrestling. She's not even a good wrestler. Like you could watch other wrestlers and be like, oh, this girl's good. Nia Jax is terrible. Like Piper Niven is above Nia Jax as far as the big girl wrestlers. But get these bitches out and off my TV. Get these bitches out. But I like Naomi. Naomi's good looking. Bianca Belair's good looking. Like I said, Jordan Grace, she's all right. A little bit toward the bottom. Not even someone just lifting you. It's like they're huge. They should be able to lift these little girls. All these girls are tiny. Oh, who is this frumpy bitch? Raquel Rodriguez. Throw her right out. Get her right out. Get her out. Get her out. I'd be into a dude love surprise entrance. I mean, that's why I like watching the Royal Rumble. It makes me feel like when I was a kid and the Royal Rumble, the surprises that would come out. But this women's Royal Rumble, this is for the birds. Yeah. Get her out. Get her the fuck out. Get her out. Ah, Kane was never that guy. He was always there to just make the guys look better. You can't be afraid to say what you want. That's what I'm saying. Like, I get censored all the time. TikTok censors me all the time. They just censored me before when I called the one chick an FAT bitch. But is she not an FAT bitch? She is. But I guess that's the word. Oh, don't eliminate Alexa Bliss. Keep her. Oh, come on. I like Alexa Bliss though. She's good looking. They just eliminated her though. I wonder if she comes back. That might be like her only. I know she had a kid, but she bounced back. Alexa Bliss got it right and got it tight quick after having a kid. That's what you always worry about once a chick, especially a short chick. Once a short chick has a kid, she might wind up keeping a lot of the weight. But yeah, I love me some Liv Morgan too. Used to work at Hooters, high school dropout, arrested for possession. Oh, here's Charlotte Flair. You got to respect her because of who her dad was, but she used to be a beast. I know she got like a nose job, a boob job. I think she had like moles removed off her face. Now she looks a lot better. So I'm into it. I know she's been gone for a minute too, if I'm not mistaken. That this was like her coming back. Oh man, she's getting pyro and everything. Why are they giving her such an entrance? Was she that good? First appearance since December 2023. Was she that big of a deal, Charlotte Flair? She got the Stone Cold knee brace on. She got the Stone Cold Steve Austin knee brace on, though. I see people wear those knee braces at physical therapy, and I'm like, man, Stone Cold used to wrestle with those. That's crazy. What happened to Charlotte Flair? Does anyone know what happened to her while she was out? I don't think she had a kid. Yes, shout out to America. Love me some America. Yeah, this Jordan Grace girl, she's very well built. She's so tiny, though. She's like the littlest one in here. And she has like that old school China jawline. That's the one thing I'm noticing on her. Just get Piper Nevin out of here. The worst is that 27 girls are in. That means there's three girls left to come in. And we know one of them is going to be that absolute ogre, Nia Jax. I hope Nia Jax twists her ankle on the way to the ring. And then that's the worst thing, too, is they have Nia Jax. I already know the writing, if you will. Nia Jax is going to be the one who comes in. They have 15 girls in there right now. Nia Jax is going to be the girl who comes in and throws out fucking 10 of them. Beast. Get the plus size model out of my TV screen. Charlotte Flair's eliminated somebody. Yeah, then it's gonna take. I mean, she might do the clothesline flip, but yeah, they're gonna probably have 10 girls. That's what I was saying with Piper Nevin. How are they even gonna get her out? If I'm not mistaken, I'd have to see them next to each other. I think she's bigger than Nia Jax. At least bottom heavy, which is hard to lift. But they gotta do like 6 girls on each leg just to even move her. Almost done though. Hopefully they don't do one of those crazy things where they have like the final 4 girls in there for a half hour. Let's get this shit over with. Let's get this shit over with. Get these fat. Oh, I said the word again. Don't just go. Everyone go shop at the TikTok shop. Everyone go shop at the TikTok shop. So that way I don't get no restrictions. Yes. Oh, so Charlotte Flair just got this big chick out. Just threw Piper Nevin out. But Piper Nevin did kind of like a jump. So I was curious to see how they're going to get the big ones out. So 3 entrances left. We know one of them is going to be that oaf. Julia. with a G. I mean, she has a weird face mask on, but she looks pretty good. Who is she, the NXT champion? She looks all right. I'm not mad at Julia. So something with the Royal Rumble that they missed. I've seen them miss it a few times where they have number 30 just be a total dud. You always got to have number 30 be someone special. Do not have Nia Jax be number 30. That would be terrible. Just have Nia Jax come in at 29 because she didn't have the cardio to come in earlier. She's in the back stuffing her face with crackers and cheese and who knows what else. Disgusting. See, like now my screen is more appealing. There's no Piper Nevin in there. Yeah, she don't have the cardio to come in earlier. I'm such a hater. I would be the president. If they had a fan club, I would be the president of the fan club. Like if she wasn't The Rock's family, there's no chance she'd be in wrestling. She is one of the worst wrestlers I've ever seen. Oh, they're trying to eliminate Charlotte Flair. I mean, that's a tough one. My top 5 favorite fighters. It comes in waves, I guess. If we're going all time, yeah, I don't even have a 5. I have ones that I've always liked to watch. Like right now, if you will, I like watching Kamzat. I like watching Ilya. I like watching John Jones. I'm trying to think who else I like. I do not really care for women's MMA. I like it at the highest level. I'm always interested in like a Kayla Harrison fight or something like that. Couldn't stand Amanda Nunes. Never got the hype. She was just the baddest lesbian in the yard. I do. Armand has a chance, but Islam's really good, so he's a tough out. Yeah, that's why I like my women's fighters. Absolutely. Big BJ fan. Love BJ Penn. If we're talking about all time, BJ Penn, Fedor, nothing was better than, oh, here's Nia Jax at 29. Thank God they didn't waste her on number 30. She can't even make it up the stairs. But there was nothing better than a prime, like a Pride Vanderlei Silva fight when they would do the stare down and he'd be like going nuts with his wrists. I always used to like Rampage. Always tune in for a Conor McGregor fight. I don't care what he says or what he does. I just like his fighting. Robbie Lawler was always great to watch. Can't remember a boring Robbie Lawler fight, except for the few people that kind of wrestle fucked him. Hopefully 30 is exciting. Again, thank you, Anastas. I'm going to keep shooting for those numbers. But yeah, they got to wrap this matchup. That's even what had me jump on for the Royal Rumble. I just want to try to do as much content as possible. I'm going to go live for the boxing fight later. There is, thank you for the follow. There is a boxing fight tonight. Morel versus Benavidez I'm going to watch. And then even tomorrow, I'm going to go live I'm going to watch, what's her name? Clarissa Shields. Hey, I'm a fan of Kayla Harrison as well. There's times I see her and she's not done up, and you're like, but then when you see her done up or you saw her in person, she has an aura about her. Like, she will break your dick off. Where is there an Aiden Ross boxing event? I don't even know who the fuck Jay Cinco or Melt are. Why, does Aiden Ross have a boxing event tonight? Hopefully number 30 is someone exciting. But you know what they're probably going to do? They're going to blow it on like fucking Nikki Bella or something stupid. I like it in Ross, but his boxing events. Oh shit, who are they gonna have here? They're gonna have Trish Stratus eliminate Nia Jax, hopefully. Oh, they have Nia Jax eliminate Trish Stratus. Terrible. Terrible. Get this beast out of the ring. She's ruining it now. She's absolutely ruining it. Now it's everyone running to Nia Jax as she does this to them. Oh, I hate this lady so much. Yeah, number 30 is Nikki Bella. I'm not mad at Nikki Bella. She's good on the eyes. But watching the that show, Total Divas, you kind of see she's a whack job. I did always enjoy John Cena putting her in her place though. She looks good though. She kept it together years out of the ring. But they are ruining my TV right now with this Nia Jax. Good. Thank you. Everyone gang up on Nia Jax and get her the fuck out of here. Get her out. Get her out. This is an enjoyable time. Even though it's not real, just everyone jump her. Hopefully some people get in some real shots. Beat this fucking lady up. Arguably the worst wrestler of all time. The least entertaining, worst wrestler I've ever seen. Oh my God, I hate her so much. The Rock's overweight cousin. Yeah, she's known to actually hurt people. She's hurt a few people. And then there's always that thing I remember. That's how, well, she made, what's her name? What's that other girl's name? The Becky Lynch. You know, her ego. She didn't like that Becky Lynch was getting more attention, so she legitimately punched Becky Lynch in the face, and it wound up making Becky Lynch a superstar. In my prime training, what were my go-to food and drinks? I always had a problem with soda, being honest, but ice water. Now I'm big on, as I'm trying to get back in shape, I drink a lot of V8 juice. They have all types of different flavors that are a lot less sugar than other drinks. And just chicken and rice, hard boiled eggs. Like hard boiled eggs, if you like eggs, hard boiled egg is like the greatest snack you can have. Mushrooms, spinach. I would try to eat a lot of vegetables. But always had the issue of cheating on my diet because I like food. Big food fan. And food's so good. There's so many good things out there that you can eat that it's like, do you really want to cut shit out of your diet? So dieting was always tough. A lot of fruit I always ate. But all these Nia Jax throwing everyone out. Come on. Nia Jax got me kicked off of TikTok for harassment and bullying. Unbelievable. I hate her. I absolutely hate her. I absolutely hate her. I used to weigh like anywhere from 175 to 185, but I absolutely hate Nia Jax. Violation reasons, harassment and bullying. Who was I harassing and bullying? I'm speaking facts about this overweight bitch. That's ruining my experience right now of watching wrestling. So earlier I called her a fat bitch, and that video got fucking flagged. And I had to restart my video because I was just talking about how this fat bitch is going to ruin the Royal Rumble for me. And now this fat bitch just got me banned off TikTok. Absolutely hate Nia Jax. I'm going to make a video about how I hate Nia Jax because I know I have a lot of supporters out there. She's the least talented wrestler. And I said buy TikTok merch, exactly, and they didn't care. Unreal. Unreal. Absolutely hate this chick. Absolutely hate this chick. And now again, they have her just laying on the mat, catching her breath because she's a fat ogre. Then they're going to keep her in for the Final Four. You know, that's always like a thing throughout my childhood growing up of the Royal Rumbles. The Final Four is always like, oh shit, the Final Four. They're going to keep Nia Jax for the Final Four. They better not have Nia Jax win. That would be so terrible if they have this fat bitch win. Harassment and bullying. I'll give you harassment and bullying, you fat bitch. By far the worst wrestler I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely the worst wrestler I've ever seen in my life. Now Nikki Bella just got eliminated. They have her eliminating all these way better looking girls than her. Just throw her out, please. So the final three right now is, I don't even know who that one bitch is. Charlotte Flair, Nia Jax, and Roxanne Perez. I'm rooting for Roxanne Perez. Oh my god, if they have Nia Jax win this fucking thing. I'm trying to see if they have live help on TikTok. Oh my god, if they have her eliminate this other chick too. Get her out. Good, Nia Jax is out. You fat bitch. Roxanne Perez and Charlotte Flair are the last two. Man, they're definitely trying to put. Oh, they got Charlotte Flair winning. Come on. They should have put somebody else on. Charlotte Flair hasn't been there for 2 years, but they're going to put her on and have her win this and go to WrestleMania. That's terrible booking. Whose dick did she suck? That's terrible. Terrible. That's such bullshit that they just kicked me off and blocked me now for a week. I absolutely hate this lady. I'm so glad she didn't win. And they don't even have like a. I just have to wait for my review now. That's such bullshit. They don't even have like a help or people to talk to. Let's see. Man, that just got my blood pressure, my blood boiling. How much I hate this fat bitch. Absolutely the worst wrestler I've ever seen. Get her, keep her the fuck off my screen. Fat beast. And they definitely wasted that moment. Like, you haven't had this girl here in so long. You bring her back to step over all these other girls who have been there every day. Simply because she's Ric Flair's daughter. Terrible. So, harassment and bullying. We welcome the respectful expression of different viewpoints. Obviously, you don't. but not toxicity or trolling. We do not allow language or behavior that harasses, humiliates, threatens, or doxes anyone. This also includes responding to such acts with retaliatory harassment, but excludes non-harassing counter speech. That was non-harassing counter speech. I'm simply talking about this fat bitch that I don't want on my TV. What do I say wrong there? You're going to look at Nia Jax and tell me she's not a fat bitch? Not a terrible wrestler? This chick don't even got a good knee. She got a bum knee with the Stone Cold Steve Austin leg brace, but they have her win the Royal Rumble. She hasn't been here in 2 years. Shitty booking so far. Now I'm sure they're going to have some fucking... Now we got these other clown matches. At least the Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens fight's good. Match is good, but the fucking... That tag team match sounds terrible. And hopefully the men's Royal Rumble delivers with some entertainment. But man, that was rough. Absolutely rough. Bitch got me. And now the worst is going to be if I lose this appeal, I'm going to be that much more pissed that I'm going to be banned from TikTok for a week because of this fat bitch. For stating facts, for stating my opinion about the worst wrestler in wrestling. Let me see. There's got to be a way you can talk to someone. There's no help. Oh my God, I hate her so much. I hate her so much. So terrible. Let's see. They got me, bro. Harassment and bullying. Like I'm harassing and bullying Nia Jax. She's fucking terrible. And yeah, they don't really have any type of help that I'm seeing. TikTok help. Terrible, Jay Slice. Terrible. But I am looking forward to Benavidez versus Morrell. I think that might wind up being a more entertaining fight than people think it's going to be. To access help regarding a live stream, open the TikTok app, go to your profile, tap the menu icon. Settings and privacy. Then choose report a problem. Oh, they got me. Man, there isn't even a fucking thing. All they give you on TikTok is troubleshooting. They don't give you anyone to talk to or any way to expedite some bullshit. That's such bullshit. There really is no such thing as freedom of speech anymore. And they get me. What do I say? I'm not out here talking like Bryce Mitchell. But every fucking time they get me. Every time. I told people, buy TikTok merch. You know, I try to just go live on TikTok so I get a couple more people to chat with. I gotta just pursue YouTube a lot more harder then. Yeah. I appreciate the help, Jay. They just don't. It's TikTok, you know. I supported them so hard, too. I told everyone that would listen that Donald Trump was going to save TikTok. TikTok don't care. They don't care about me. It just pisses me off even more for why I'm banned right now. What got me banned? Appeal approved. They restored my access. Beautiful. Beautiful. That fat bitch can't keep me down. That fat bitch can't keep me down. Fuck you, Nia Jax, you fat bitch. That will be my first wrestling video I'm going to make. I'm going to make notes on it. It's going to be short and sweet. It's going to be a short YouTube video about how much Nia Jax sucks and how she should not be in wrestling, how she's only there because she's The Rock's cousin or Rock's whatever the fuck. She's an overweight, fat ogre. She sucks at wrestling. Her in-ring skills are terrible. Her mic skills are terrible. She fucking sucks. Get her the fuck out of wrestling. She's terrible. She's absolutely terrible. But thank you, TikTok, for having my back right there. So appeal approved. They restored my live access. We did it, Jay Slice. It must have been telling people to buy the TikTok merch, but they allowed me back on. So I'll hop back on that in a minute. Oh, I was so pissed that Nia Jax got me off. So pissed. If that would have stayed standing and it would have been Nia Jax's fault. Ooh, I like Mickie James, too. Mickie James is good looking. Shout out to Kurt Angle, one of the GOATs. Always been a big Kurt Angle fan. Kurt Angle's one of the few. You know, you look at old school MMA guys. Kurt Angle beat Mark Kerr in wrestling. He beat Randy Couture in wrestling. He beat a lot of really good guys in wrestling. He was a beast, Kurt Angle. Won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck. Guy was a stud. Oh. We got a Nylander goal. Yeah, Kurt Angle's one of the GOATs. Even when Kurt Angle like switched to comedy, he was one of the funniest fucking people I've ever seen. He was hysterical. Definitely up there. World class, absolutely. And then even for him, could have been a legit fighter if he wanted to. Like a lot of the people that were in his radius were some of the people that wound up going into MMA and being successful. And Kurt was a better wrestler than those guys. Yeah, Colby's had a few good moments. Definitely the Kurt Angle moment. I did enjoy, too, even the Hulk Hogan moment. Even though everyone hates Hulk Hogan for some reason now, especially he got booed so crazy in California. But that's California. That's a shit. California's an absolute shithole. Absolute shithole. A liberal shithole. Absolute libtard shithole. And yeah, so now they're gonna do this 2 out of 3 falls tag team match, which I'm a little I don't pay enough attention to wrestling to know either one of these teams too well. Man, though, ecstatic that I beat Nia Jax there. Nia Jax tried to get me banned. If I'm not mistaken, I forget. I'm pretty sure Kurt Angle beat when Kurt Angle won a national championship. If I'm not mistaken, he beat Randy Couture. And then I know he has wins in wrestling over Randy, Mark Kerr. But yeah, Kurt was a beast. Kurt was a tactician, very good technical wrestler. Always had amazing cardio. That was how he won a lot of his matches, was cardio and just being in better shape than his opponents and being able to put a pace on people. You know, a big part of wrestling you see a lot is the collar tie, just pulling on him, pulling on him, pulling on him, pulling on him, gassing people out. But yeah, Kurt was a beast. And then there's that legend that I'm sure you've seen if you're ever on TikTok or any social media. They have the legend of Perk Angle, where once he developed a drug problem, he actually went a little crazy in his wrestling, where he was doing backflips off the top of steel cages, backflips off the ramp, running and doing front flips onto people. Like he went a little crazy. He basically took out all the restraints of I might get hurt doing this because he was all geeked up on perks. That's what I said too at one point. I said how Liv Morgan smokes the pot, and I got a little strike. TikTok's really sensitive. The more I go on it, I notice, but you got to use it because it's definitely a solid platform as long as you can figure out how to skate within the lines. But now I got to just make sure when I do another live video, I can't go right back on and be like, "We're back. That fat bitch didn't get us." Yeah, Perk Angle was legit. If you were a pro wrestling fan at that time and you got to see him and you saw the crazy, like the the addict in his eyes, and that he would just not even give a fuck. And yeah, he did some crazy shit. His highlight reel of him flipping off the uh the entranceway, the top of the steel cage, dude was nuts. How many times did Kurt Angle wrestle Randy Couture? Man, you would think just Googling that you'd find the answer, but no. But yeah, I remember hearing Kurt Angle talk about it. Injuries and money are what kind of did him in with MMA. I know at one point he was close to going on The Ultimate Fighter and he couldn't pass physicals. I know when he first got out of the Olympic wrestling ladder, he was talking to the UFC, but the money wasn't enough. A couple times he was close, or at least says he was close to getting into combat sports. And Dana White's attested to it and said he's had multiple conversations with Kurt Angle. And then I think I'm reading here there was one time where he was almost in Bellator. But yeah, I'm positive he beat Mark Kerr and Randy Couture in wrestling, who both went on to be UFC champions. Yeah, did it all with a broken friggin' neck. Nah, no kids, niece and nephews. Yeah, he's fucked up, Kurt Angle. I got some issues as well, injury wise, but nowhere near Kurt Angle. But I'm going for, on Monday, I'm going for spinal decompression therapy, where they hook you up to a machine and they fucking stretch you out and then close you up and then stretch you out and then close you up. And you do that for like anywhere from a half hour to 45 minutes. And supposedly what it does is it like regenerates your discs or helps regenerate your discs. Uh, I mean, Who knows? I might have kids out there somewhere, but uh, not that I know of. But do I want kids? Not necessarily. I've had girlfriends in the past where that was kind of a deal breaker, if you will. Not that I don't want kids, but like they wanted kids right now, and I was like, I don't want kids right now. So in no rush. I mean, obviously I'm getting old, but we'll see. I might. Don't be surprised if I knock up some young chick at one point in my life. You have kids, Jay Slice? I mean, to each their own. I don't dislike kids. You know what it is too? I've seen a lot of my cousins have rough lives. I've seen little cousins have rough lives. I've seen a lot of kids have rough lives. Like it's easy to be a shitty parent. So it's like you really have to be on your balls. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm single at the moment. I got a couple bees in the hive, but lady friends, if you will. Nothing long term at the moment. Oh, so you got time. Right now you should just be slinging dick. If you're only 23, just graduated college. You should not be worried about kids or anything. You should be out slinging dick, trying to get yourself set up for the future. Like I have my one nephew. He's 14 now. That's where he's getting into now, is girls and Valentines and shit like that. I have my other cousin, who I think is 22, and I always tell him he just had like a pregnancy scare with a girl. I'm like, bro, you don't want a kid right now. You know, you can never really plan for it. It's usually the unexpected, but you got to be ready because the worst thing you could be in life, in my opinion, is a shitty parent. Absolutely the worst thing. Like your kid, if you have a kid, your kid didn't ask to be born. Oh, that's great. I'm envious of that. Where I live now, there's no clubs. But when I lived in Florida last year, or the last couple of years, I moved back. I always went back and forth with Florida, but when I lived there in like 2020, 2021, 2022, always in the clubs. I used to go to Space all the time. I used to be a regular downtown Fort Lauderdale. I love going out. But now where I live, there is no going out. There's like two bars. If you go to 20 minutes to Kingston, there's a couple bars. But if you go like 20 minutes to Poughkeepsie, there's like two bars. There's not a lot. There's no clubs. You know, New York City is a little bit of a ways away. So yeah, no clubs for me lately, but I love a good club. I used to eat shrooms and go to Space all the time. Space is a club in Miami, one of the greatest clubs in Miami. I used to go to Pasha all the time when they were open in New York City. I used to go to this club called Output when they were open in Brooklyn. But yeah, I love the clubs, bar hopping, shit like that. But now where I live, I moved into a very shitty area for that aspect of my life, which sucks. But hopefully by the end of, what am I in, 2025? Hopefully by the end of this year, I'm back down south in a better area. But yeah, pregnancy scares are definitely horrible. And it's also, who do you have the pregnancy scare with? You know, my little cousin, he was with like a jerk off girl. And I think he still hangs out with her, but she sucked. Like she refused to get she knew she was pregnant or felt she was pregnant, refused to get a pregnancy test. And then I told him, I'm like, bro, if she's pregnant, you need to find that shit out now and figure out if you're keeping it or do something. But you can't be left in the dark with shit like that. And it kind of showed that she's definitely not the, you know, you got to have a kid with the right girl if you're going to have a kid. Because then you have a kid with the wrong girl, you kind of fuck up the kid. And, you know, divorce or separation and shit, that'll play a toll on a kid. I never been to San Diego. I definitely would come to San Diego. I got to get back on my content creation. blow my shit up, and then I'll come out and party. So what happens is my content creation goes a lot like this. And then sometimes I just fall off completely. I got to just keep it going like this. And then I know I'll get there. I always find my little audiences. I just got to keep them growing. Some girl tried trap. You'd have a good time with me too. I'm a good wingman out partying. I know how to have a good time. Some girl tried trapping me. She didn't want to get checked. Thank God she wasn't. I was 20. Yeah, I've had girls try to trap me before too. It's absolutely terrible. I had a girlfriend when I was younger who I always think about it, you know, we used to have unprotected sex. I would nut. She would put, I would pull out. She would put it back in. Like, and I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing? Like, you fucking idiot. Like, what the fuck are you doing? But she really wanted a baby. And I was like, I'm not having a fucking kid right now. You are insane. And then years later, she wound up having a kid with some random dude, and the kid is now being raised by her grandparents or her parents. Yeah. That's the thing, too. So, men, we're crazy. We're fucked up. But women are really crazy, really fucked up. And you'll find a lot of them that are like that are like baby fever or not thinking rationally, making dumb decisions. And they don't factor in the effect it could have on someone's life. The kids, the fathers, theirs. You know, you got to be really on point. Otherwise, you're going to be struggling. And then who suffers the most from that? The kid. Dealing with the struggle as well as yourself. Dealing with the stress of food on the table. Uh, you know, steady employment, housing, all that type of shit. You got to always think what's in the best interest of the kid. Otherwise, you're a shitty parent. And then, like I was saying, it's real easy to be a shitty parent. And that's also, like I was saying, the worst thing you could do is be a shitty parent. Absolutely worst thing you could do is be a shitty parent. Pablo Blanchero, 4 for 19, 9 points. You fucking dickhead. Dustin Poirier is the best pound for pound fighter of all time. I don't know about that. He's solid, don't get me wrong. I don't know about the best. But I just got to exit out and restart this because I said fucking dickhead and they're going to get me. Man, I just got real. Now I'm more paranoid about TikTok. They're going to get me. All right, now this time, let's keep it clean. But yeah, I mean, Dustin Poirier is solid. I don't know about the best pound for pound fighter of all time. I think the best pound for pound fighter of all time is glaringly obvious. It's John Jones. Like, I know people say it's Islam. The only way Islam can enter that conversation, or even right now, that he should be ranked number one, is if he moves up to 170 and can win some fights. Because I think that's what pound for pound is. It's how would your skills do transcending weight classes? Yes, absolutely. Always get in there, buy TikTok merch from the TikTok shop. Always got to be on that TikTok shop. Whatever you need. Don't even go to the store. Buy it from the TikTok shop. Everything you need, buy from the TikTok shop. Got him, Jay Slice. But yeah, I kind of figured this tag team match would be a little. Don't really know either one of these teams. No name value. But as long as there's no Nia Jax on my screen, I'm not going to get in too much trouble. So we'll just do our best to avoid her. Because, man, is she terrible. Absolutely terrible. The worst. But yeah, I'm actually looking forward to. I'm not the biggest women's fighting fan, but I'm looking forward to seeing how Clarissa Shields does tomorrow. I know she already moved up and won, I think, two of the women's heavyweight belts in boxing, but I know she's fighting another big bitch tomorrow. Oh, man, I just said that. TikTok shop. Everyone go to the TikTok shop. Everybody go to the TikTok shop. But yeah, I'm curious to see how she does tomorrow, Clarissa Shields. I know people would love to see her slim up more and move down. Like, I'll show you a video right now. Like, I don't know if you like black girls or not, but you'll see most things of Clarissa Shields and you'll be like, ugh, like what? Ugh, she's not attractive. Ugh, she's disgusting. I met her in person when she was all dolled up at the Floyd Mayweather John Gotti fight, and she looked good. Granted, she probably had a professional makeup artist, professional hairdresser, the right outfit on, but she looked good. She was probably lean. She had a fight coming up. But then I've seen a lot of pictures of her where you're like, ugh. Yeah, so I'll show you a video of Clarissa Shields, and you'll be like, all right, I'm into it. I like how you retracted that message, though. No, I've seen people say that, but I think he had legitimate stuff. I think he just exaggerates a little bit. I'm sure some of the things he might have elaborate, like what's the word? Exaggerated on. But I don't know. I've seen some people say that about Tim Kennedy, but I don't know. It's the same thing as the Hitler conversation. I'd have to research it more. I don't really have enough information on it, nor did I pay attention enough to it to really pass judgment. I can give my opinion, but that's like everyone's opinion. It's like you're entitled to an opinion. I mean, everything I've seen on Tim Kennedy, I'm a fan. But then I did see those reports that he might have stolen valor or lied about a lot of his dealings in the military. Or there were people that were disputing what he's done, but I don't know. You don't want to believe that. That's like the worst thing you could do is be a fake stolen valor or a fake a military career. Yes, great statement. I like some black girls, but as a whole, they could be wild. I was in South Florida, so you get a lot of it. And then even downtown Fort Lauderdale is great because what they have is clubs and bars for everything. There's like the mixed club, the Spanish club, the black club, the white club. So you could walk one block this way, you could walk across the street, and you could go to a whole different world. And it's literally across the street. But it's definitely a nice little sprinkle, smorgasbord of spice and different ethnicities. I like them all. I like Asian, Spanish, white, black. I'm not that picky. I mean, I guess like everyone, I'd be picky on looks, but I'm not picky on race at all. That's like if anyone's ever like, you're racist, my defense is like, you know how many black girls I've banged in my life? Come on, bro. You know how many Asian girls I've banged in my life? You're racist for saying that. Yeah, California. I'm pretty sure San Diego, too. They have a nice Asian community. I know when I was out in Costa Mesa, there's some very attractive Asian girls out there. I'd be lying if I said I'd never been to a massage parlor. They got some nice looking Asian chicks in some of them. But then I know there's some people that are so against it, and they're like, "Oh, I'm not into Asian girls." I'm like, "Really? That's surprising." I'm into them all. I do not discriminate. Yeah, you're my kind of guy, Jay Slice. I like that. It's a rite of passage for men. You got to always make a little stop sometimes. I've had a lot of injuries too. I like when you get the ones you go to like a massage and they walk on your back. That's the best. And then if I can get you to walk on my back and then little tuggy action afterward, I'm not opposed to that. Is this match over now? Yeah. So DIY wins this match. Both guys a little busted up. Thank you for the follow. Bam Bam. I appreciate it. Yeah. Asian women are beautiful women. I mean, sometimes you'll get those ugly ones, but even Asian women, they age well. Don't be surprised if you ever do see Stand the Man out with an Asian woman because they age very well. Most of them. I would go as far as to say I mean, everyone's different. There's always outliers, but I would go as far as to say Asian women age better than white women and black women. But don't shoot me. Don't shoot the messenger on that. I'm just talking my own opinion, own experiences. You'll meet some Asian chicks sometimes, and you'll be like, how old are you? She's like, 40, what? 40 something, 50, fucking what? And they're always tiny. You don't meet a lot of fat or Sasquatch Asian women. Don't do it, TikTok. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Go buy TikTok merch. Go buy TikTok merch. That's the only thing everyone should be doing tonight is going in the TikTok shop. Oh, you got to go to the store for something? No, you don't. TikTok shop. Every which way, TikTok shop. Sometimes I forget that I'm on TikTok and I got to remember what I say because they're trying to come after me. They're trying to flag me. They're trying to take me down. Always. Thank you, user558, for the likes. I appreciate it. Yeah, he rated me at the end of my stream when I was watching the fights. I was like falling asleep. But I fuck with the MMA guru. I like the MMA guru. He's a little wild and out there sometimes, and he goes after my guy John Jones, but you gotta respect honesty. Plus, like I've talked about this recently, anyone from like I forget which stand-up comedian said it, but he's like, anytime you put an accent on something, it changes. It makes it more appealing. Like that was part of Conor McGregor's aura. But yeah, I fuck with the MMA guru. He's an inspiration. That's the type of tip I got to get on and just be consistent with content, and then you'll get to some type of MMA guru stature. You just got to be consistent with it and keep putting on. And if there's one thing that guy is, it's consistent and persistent. So I always think of like something I used to have when we used to do Menace and the Man is if we wouldn't have stopped or slowed down, we were inevitable because it was good content. Like, and I always think of Marvel. What's that movie? Avengers, where Thanos was like, I am inevitable and snaps his fingers. That's what will happen to almost anybody, I think, in content creation if you're consistent and then you catch your niche audience, however you pronounce it. But you just got to be consistent. And that's definitely one thing that I have the utmost respect for the MMA guru about is how consistent that guy is. But that's what I like that we have for the next few weeks. Even if I don't get to getting back to interviews, which I'm trying to do, if I don't get back to making videos, which I'm trying to do, and I always, it's always a goal. But I'll definitely be live every Saturday with the next couple of weeks that there's fights every weekend. You know, I went live today and watched Izzy get fucked up. Couple of upsets. Who is winning what? Pritchard's fan. You know, today was a good card. MVP pulled off an upset. I kind of saw it going that way, though. I was worried about MVP's age, but Shara Bullet didn't make adjustments. He started with the calf kick, but didn't capitalize. I mean, a negative and positive is both, is attitude. They can have an attitude, and that's a negative and it's a positive. I mean, you're shooting the messenger here, but I've seen a lot of them are the ones that can have a kid and then they can't get the weight off. Like that's like a stereotype, if you will, that if you knock up a Latina woman, she's going to be chubby for the rest of her life. But there's some that I'm sure get the weight off, but attitude, they might hit you, but they're good. I like Latina women, not opposed to them. Can't say anything bad or really negative about them. The way we were talking about rubbing tugs, if you go to the right area, like I know in South Florida, sometimes you can get a Spanish woman, which not opposed to. Buy TikTok merch. Yes, always buy TikTok merch. What did I say? Some of them could work. We love Latina Chube woman. TikTok's being fair right now. It's probably because everyone's in the TikTok shop buying stuff. So they're keeping up with their sales as opposed to censoring free speech. Man, though, did that Nia Jax get me so heated before. I was about to go on a rant. I was about to go mental over Nia Jax if I didn't get back on here. Absolutely cannot stand her. You know, and then there's different points. There's big, overweight, and then there's thick. Like you look at Nia Jax, she is the obvious. So yes, tonight there is a thing called brand risk. Aiden Ross's boxing promotion, which I might have to throw up as well. Is he having... I know he was trying to get into the realm where he had legit fighters. Like, I know he was in talks about putting on, like, legit boxing matches. Oh, so he's got B-Dave, Vance Rudolph. Justin Snaggs versus Glass Badge. Never heard of either of those guys. I know B-Dave, though. I met B-Dave. I like B-Dave. Versus Glitzy. Ant versus Glitzy. Never heard of those guys. Trey Too Smooth versus 6 GG No-Go. Dean the Great. I've met Dean the Great before. Versus Pulley Arif. Oh, Vex Bolts is fighting. Sweater God. So see, some of these fights are going to look fucking terrible. Chibu versus Xenopote. Zevopat. Jay Cinco versus Melt. Like, who the fuck are some of these people? Rob Van Dam, too, is a legend. Gotta love Rob Van Dam. I mean, I don't know any of these people that are on this brand risk promotion, but he's definitely putting on like some tough man stuff. No, Jesse on Fire sucks. Absolute tool. Absolute tool. I have no idea how he has an audience, but consistency. And he puts out like fake news reports that I guess some people buy into, but I can't stand that guy. Not a Jesse on Fire fan. I think he sucks. But go to the TikTok shop. Make sure you get yourself some TikTok merch. Absolutely. Oh, they got Bilal Muhammad is at the WWE. Shout out to Bilal. Bilal's a good dude. I know he catches a lot of flack, but I like Bilal. The MVP fight. MVP looked good, but I think just he showed that there's a lot of holes in Shara Bullet. But yeah, that's like a weird fight card that Aiden Ross is putting on. I would have liked to have seen Aiden Ross put on, like, I know he was talking to like maybe getting Woodley versus somebody and having some good boxing fights, like some legit fights. But other than Dean the Great, I didn't see a single person on there that I know of as a good fighter or with any type of skill. Like B Dave, cool dude when I met him, but he's wild. He's not really a boxer, not really a fighter. He's got a nice setup though, a ring, a lighting setup. I guess that's his warehouse in Miami. But good on Aiden Ross for trying. I would love to see him go at Misfits, but he's not going to go at Misfits putting on those fights. You know, like Vex Bolts, the whole thing's funny. But putting him in a boxing ring is terrible. Guy has zero skill. Probably didn't even train for this. Like at least B Dave, I trains, tries. Will get in there and slug it out. The rest of these guys are just going to cower away or get hit once and be like, I'm done. But that's the main fight. Jay Cinco versus Melt. Am I supposed to know these influencers? Because I don't know any of them. I only know B Dave because I've seen him fight on the Misfits before, and I met him when I was having a conversation with Taylor Holder about fighting Bryce Hall one day. B Dave walked up and was like, "Fuck Bryce Hall. I want to fight Bryce Hall. I'll fight Bryce Hall." But yeah, make sure you go to the TikTok shop. But Brand Risk Promotions. Aiden Ross is putting on a fight card. It looks pretty weak tonight. Definitely be some tough man type fighting. Let me see if I could get some noise on Aiden Ross. Oh, they're definitely goofballs, but if we gotta watch them fight, I just would rather see them fight each other. I like what Aiden Ross said there is he's gonna put on 11 more. He's gonna put on a fight card a month, which I don't mind. I think this will be more of the draw for this Aiden Ross fight card. Is I think he has a lot of guests that he's probably gonna have like little interviews with names. Probably has a lot of influencers and people at his show. Oh, so his first one's a cornball, FaZe Banks. FaZe Banks is a goof. So on Aiden Ross's thing, we got Aiden Ross and Goofy Banks hanging out. And then on the WWE at the moment, we got Kevin Owens versus what's his name? Dustin Rhodes' son, Cody Rhodes. Thank you for the weird hat that I just had. I mean, if Aiden Ross is going to do some G shit, that would definitely be a fight that he could put on. Is Taylor Holder versus Bryce Hall. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate it. But yeah, I thought Aiden Ross was going to have real fighters, more real fighters on his card. He needs to at least have like an anchor, like a real fight to anchor people here. See, like he's got Jorge Masvidal coming and doing announcing with him. Get Jorge Masvidal a fight. So Aiden Ross got Jorge Masvidal hanging out with him at these fights. But yeah, this is going to be worse than Tough Man. At least the Tough Man guys probably hit mitts a couple times and actually train. He's got a bunch of goofball influencers. Like rather, so like the goofball influencers, rather than watch them put on boxing gloves and get in the ring and just do bad boxing technique, just I'd rather you have sanctioned street fights. Have sanctioned backyard brawls or something and let them fight like MMA rules would be more entertaining to me than bad boxing. That's just me though. Oh, so B Dave's gonna be the first fight. The only guy I actually know. But yeah, the kid B Dave when I met him is crazy. If I'm not mistaken, he said he wanted to fight Bryce Hall or he wanted to fight KSI. Both of them probably give him the business, but props for him for even talking crazy. Oh, they got that weird chick. What is her name? Lacey? Is that her name? I've seen her videos or on videos before. She looks like Jabba the Hutt a little bit. So a guy named Vance Randolph, who they're saying is a porn star, but I didn't say that word. Go to the TikTok shop. Make sure you get your TikTok stuff from the TikTok shop. Always support the TikTok shop. He's got some bad ring card girls though. Bad in a good way. Props to Aiden Ross for that. He brought out the good ring card girls. Very small ring. I'm seeing. That looks like a 12-foot, 15-foot ring. Oh, B Dave does not look like he trained a day for this. Where have you been, Danny? I haven't seen you. But yeah, very good ring card girls for Aiden Ross. And yeah, I know at one point Misfits like pulled some bullshit and they got one of Aiden Ross's events canceled because he wasn't having it sanctioned. Now he's got the athletic commission there. Oh, that's good. What'd they charge you to fix your roof? Yeah, definitely an early stoppage. Goddard's a terrible ref. Like I was saying, he always seems to stop the bigger fights early. Like, let the guys fight. Izzy doesn't want you to save him. Izzy doesn't need you to save him. Izzy has how many fights? He doesn't need Mark Goddard to save him. Ooh, a nice right hand landed for B Dave. But yeah, this is some tough level. Nothing yet. Is he going to charge you? Dracula, I think retirement should be next. It's only going to get worse for him from here unless he takes a big step down in competition. Oh, Aiden Ross did these guys dirty too. He has them doing a 3-minute round. 3 minute three. Oh, B Dave just knocked this dude out. He might get up. Yeah, he's up. But he's in trouble. Oh, he did it by himself with no helper? Yeah, the fight's over. B Dave just won the first fight. Yeah, I told you it didn't look like it was that much work. And yeah, Dracula, everyone at 185 is good. So he's not going to get it easy. He's either going to get an up and comer who wants to fuck him up, or he's going to get a seasoned vet who's going to fuck him up. He could still win fights, but if he loses his next one, that would be 4 in a row. And that's like a big fall from grace for him. It took him 3 hours. I'm watching. I got the Royal Rumble on because I like the Royal Rumble, and I got Brand Risk, Aiden Ross's fights on, and later on I'm gonna watch Benavidez versus Morel. Yeah, I always liked Izzy. I got no beef with Izzy, even though he had a little bit of a weird relationship with his dog. I got a weird relationship with my dog too. Where can I watch them both? I mean, I'm watching the Aiden Ross Brand Risk Promotions event on Kick, and I have the Royal Rumble is up on Peacock. I imagine any streaming platform you could find might have both. Yeah, Goddard. I think Goddard tries to be too involved in the fights. Izzy does not that. Not only did Izzy want to go out on his shield, Izzy deserves to go out on his shield. Let Izzy decide how that fight ends, not Mark Goddard jumping in. He was hurt. He was on his way out, but he was pushing up. He was building up to his base, and he wasn't done. And then his immediate protest, like I talked about it before, like you could look at Gaethje when he got knocked out by Dustin Poirier, he was fucked up. That was the crazy fighter brain being like, "Why'd you stop the fight?" Versus Izzy going, "What the fuck? Like, come on, bro." Like if Izzy was still there, he got hurt, he got clipped real quick, but he was still there. Some of the comments in this live were filtered to protect the community experience. Don't start TikTok. I told everybody to go to the TikTok shop. The pay-per-view basically just started. Yeah, the first two matches with Wakaka. Absolutely. That's father time, and that's what happens in combat sports. John Jones is the only exception we've seen, and that's because those divisions are slower. We saw John Jones have problems with the faster fighters. Reyes in his prime, who was a super athlete, almost made it to the NFL, and the younger guys or the littler guys, Thiago Silva, who moved up from 85, so he was fast. But if you look at the slower fighters, John Jones is going to eat those dudes up. Like everyone says, Aspinall's fast. He's fast for a heavyweight. I don't think he gets fucked by Aspinall. I think he fucks Aspinall up. Aspinall's not going to be fast to John Jones, in my opinion. I think John figures him out. Doesn't get touched by him. John always finds a way to win. That's John's best qualities. He's good at adjusting and figuring out how to win. I mean, don't get me wrong. Father Time, undefeated. Aspinall has a chance, but I just lean towards John in that fight. We've never seen him beat. You could say the Reyes fight, but he won. And it was close. The round in question would be the third round where it's Reyes won the first 2-3 minutes. John won the last 2 minutes. Izzy said, Izzy does. Yeah, where Izzy got caught in that fight was Izzy was reaching. And I can give you a bunch of examples where that's a terrible thing to do because your hands aren't here to protect yourself. So if you're reaching, all the guy's got to do is punch, and he's going to wind up hitting you. He got caught with a big uppercut, too, in the first round. Imavov surprised me. I didn't think Imavov had hands like that, but for him to knock out Izzy. Yeah. And now it's Izzy, how far does he fall? Like, what happens to guys at the end of their career is they keep fighting, they keep losing, and then their record isn't what it used to be. Their legacy isn't what it used to be. Their career winds up looking a little washed. It's tough. You've heard it. Someone said it in the thing before. Father Time's undefeated. And yeah, Dominic Reyes, super athlete. Dominic Reyes was a borderline NFL player. Was a stud college football player. Very good in MMA. And then if you look at even his losing streak, he was losing to good fighters and just getting caught. If you take out what's that guy's name? Ryan Spahn's the only one that I would say, but Ryan Spahn caught him. And now you see Reyes almost got it together a little bit, and he's had a couple of good performances lately. He's had a couple good performances lately, Dominic Reyes. He's looked better, like he figured it out. I think he had such a fall down mentally after the John Jones fight because he thought he won. He was building up his whole career for that John Jones fight, like similar to Chris Weidman when he fought Anderson Silva. All he was thinking about his whole career was Anderson Silva because Anderson Silva was on top. Dominic Reyes, all he was thinking about was John Jones because John Jones was on top. Once you have the fight, it's like, where do you go from there? Uh, I know her a little bit, so I'm not gonna say she's not. But yeah, she's all right. She's a cute Latina. When she's done up, she looks good, and then when she's not done up, she looks like a okay fighter chick. Hopefully retirement, but if he sticks around, maybe him versus MVP would be a good one. They're both 30. Izzy's 35, MVP's 37. If I'm not mistaken, Jay Slice from YouTube is the one who recommended that fight before. But Izzy versus MVP could be good. Yeah, she's cute. When she's done up, too, she looks good. Man, very, very impressed with Aiden Ross's ring card girl, though. I'm not mad at his ring card girl. It looks like he only has one. Yeah, MVP's got similar to Wonder Boy, where I was yelling at it the whole time it was going on. The key to that fighting style, taking it out, is you got to throw leg kicks. You got to attack the lead leg. Otherwise, she's going to bounce around and blitz on you. And Shara Bullet had like the first minute of the fight where he landed some good low kicks, but then he went away from that game plan, and then it was all downhill from there. Then toward the end of the fight, the final like 2 minutes, he landed a few low kicks, and it's like, oh, he's going back to it. You got to attack the lead leg. Take away his jumpiness, his bounce. I mean, what is there to think about Khamzat? He's a beast. So far, so good. His Achilles heel is definitely his cardio. Like, the longer the fight goes, anybody who can make it out of the first round with him, I think, is going to have a better shot. But if you let him get on you, he's good, Khamzat. I think he's definitely better at 185 than he was at 170, cardio-wise, durability-wise. I'm curious to see, like, I think the consensus is that his next fight's going to be the winner of Dricus versus Sean Strickland. So I'm curious to see how he would do with the winner of that. I mean, if you go off of what we've seen, he probably mauls them on the ground. But easier said than done. Strickland's tough. Strickland's got better grappling than people give him credit for. Good striking. Obviously, he's going to have better cardio than Khamzat going in. And then Dricus, I saw Izzy and Robert Whitaker say it recently. He's the best shit fighter there is. And I think he's just tough, DDP. Tough, durable. If he has an Achilles heel too, it's probably his cardio. But then we've seen him go 5 rounds. We've seen other fights where he looks like shit. But he keeps winning. I don't even know who the fuck this is now. Glass Bridge, who I've never heard of, and Snags. Never heard of Snags. So Aiden Ross, I remember hearing that he was going to put on actual fights, but this is a terrible fight right now. The one dude doesn't even want to be in there. Oh, Glass Badge is about to get knocked out. DDP's Achilles heel is the Looney Tune Force. Izzy just, I mean, DDP just, like with the fight with Izzy, he just finds a way to hit you. I think he's longer and can close the distance better than people think, and he has punching power. So if he catches you, like I remember listening to Whitaker talk about it, Whitaker was like, he looks so slow, and then right when I was thinking he's slow, he punched me in the face and rocked me. But yeah, this second fight with these two guys is terrible on Aiden Ross's show. I like Helen Yee. I'm not mad at Helen Yee. I've met her a few times in person. She's very kept, almost like she doesn't talk unless the schmo says you could talk, you know? And that's what they say about Asian women, too. They listen and they're, like, very obedient, and they're very kept. But yeah, I like Helen Yee. I'm not mad at Helen Yee. I think she does good interviews, too. She's definitely better than, like, Anina Drama as far as the women in the media space. But yeah, I like Helen Yee. I'm not mad at Helen Yee. I do know. Have a good night, Danny. Have a good time at work. Hopefully you get some good tips. I do know that Helen Yee did some craziness where she got the flotation devices removed, which you never see. Or you do see sometimes, but then you're like, why would you do that? Yeah, I don't mind the Schmo. I like the Schmo. I like his videos. I don't like the character too much, but meeting him a few times, he's a nice dude. I'm not mad at the schmo. And him too. Him and Helen Yee hustle. They were consistent for. I don't know if I think they might have fell off, but they're still consistent. But they're very on the grind. They make every event. They get their content out. They hustle. But yeah, I met the schmo. You know, when I see him at events, it was always, "What's up? How you doing?" I initially first met him at the Khabib events, the Eagle FCs. Yeah, I get what you mean, Joel. I don't like the character too much, but he's gotten some good interviews. And when he takes the character off, the character's cringe. Absolutely. When he takes the character off, he's a nice guy. Like I've met, similar to Colby, if you will. I've met the behind the scenes character. Like I've met the person. And Colby, you'll never hear me say a bad word about. Colby's a good dude. I wish Aiden Ross did some MMA even so I can destroy the comp. I think he's gonna. He said he's gonna do 11 more cards this year, so he wants to do one every month. What was disappointing about the UFC card? I thought it was a good card. I'm disappointed with this Aiden Ross card. I remember seeing Aiden. He made it like he was gonna put on better fights than this, but he's got a bunch of bums fighting. The only one who I see who's even remotely a boxer in any sense is Dean the Great. And I know he's kind of an influencer, but he does box. Does have a boxing record. I never met Aiden, but I've heard he's a good dude. Seems like a good dude. Catches a lot of flack. But yeah, Aiden grew on me. I used to think he was cringy, but then he definitely grew on me. He seems like a genuine kid. And then of all the influencers that kind of have shit for brains, you saw he was at least smart enough to see that something was wrong with America and throw his backing behind Trump to try to have a better president than we had in the last regime. And he was able to overcome his lean problem. Yeah, definitely just some of the people he associates with. I can agree with that. He put on Neon. That kid is the absolute worst. The absolute worst. He's up there with Nia Jax. Absolute worst. But make sure you go to the TikTok shop. Get anything you need from the TikTok shop. They got everything. Don't even go food shopping tomorrow. Just get stuff off the TikTok shop. No, I disagree. Neon is unbearable. He is the absolute worst. Absolute worst. The stuff he does with UFC fighters is so cringy, in my opinion. Every interview I've ever seen him with is cringy. Jack Doherty's right up there with Neon. Absolute worst. Absolute worst. Absolute worst. Don't even get me started on Jack Doherty. That whole thing he did, like, and even his security guards can't fight. Like, but that whole thing he did where he like walks around, like bumps into people and then calls a security guard. It's like, bro, walk. I would wish you would walk into the wrong person, because I would drop his security guard and then fuck him up. But again, make sure you go to the TikTok shop, get everything you need from the TikTok shop. Like 9 out of 10, 99 out of 100 of those bouncers, those big guys that are usually in the security business, they can't fight. They're just big dudes. Like, remember the guy Leon, who was Neon's guy, who acted like he could fight? That guy can't fight. None of those guys I've ever seen can fight. If those guys were smart, if these influencers were smart, if I had influencer money, I would hire Tyrone Spong as my security guard. I would hire Jorge Masvidal as my security guard. I would hire some of the people Masvidal knows, like legit fighters, as my security guards. They're just there for pushing big guys to get in the way, but they act and they present like they can fight. None of those dudes could fight. And size does matter, but when you get hit in the chin or punched in the nose, your size you'll shrink really quick. Ooh, Kevin Owens took a nasty spill on the ladder. That shit'll fuck you up real quick. Or forget it, yeah, any realm of grappling, they'd be done. I need a goal, is what I need. But man, do I think Pajeda is the coldest fighter? What do you mean by cold? Yeah, Pantoja's good. I like Pantoja. What do you mean by coldest fighter? But yeah, Pantoja's good. I think he's definitely a ways away from Demetrius Johnson level, but he's solid. I do like this though. With Aiden Ross's card that he's putting on, he's getting fight to fight to fight. He's not doing no bullshit in between the fights. Who is Aragi? Moreno versus Aragi. You're talking about Urseg? Bran. Is it Urseg? I mean, that's a good fight. They haven't fought yet. A big problem, I think, with a lot of the 125 division is they've all fought each other. If I'm not mistaken, Moreno hasn't fought Ursig yet. Are they making that fight? I don't see it on Tapology, but I did think I saw that fight rumored. Who is the top 3 hottest women MMA fighters? Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, off the top of my head, Joanna would be up there if we're talking active. You know, I'd put Mackenzie Dern up there. Ariana Lipsky is up there. Who's that other one that's really good? I can't think of her name right now, but there's another Brazilian chick who's hot. Let's see. Tabitha Ricci is up there. There's another Brazilian girl who's good looking. I can't think of her name right now. Let's see. But yeah, Ariana Lipsky's up there. Mackenzie Dern's up there, but I could see what people say when they're like, let's see. But when I Google that, so yeah, Mackenzie's all right. She's got a nice body. Her face is, I guess, where people would say, but I think she's attractive. But so Tapology has the top sexiest female fighters. They have Ariana Lipsky at number 1, Mackenzie Dern at number 2, Veronica Hardy at number 3. I don't know if I agree with Veronica Hardy at number 3, though. She's cute, Veronica Hardy. And at least the picture that they have up on Tapology. But she's married to Dan Hardy, who's a fucking goof. I like Tabitha Ricci. Polyana Viana's good looking. Let's see. But yeah. I liked Ashley Yoder. I know she's not, I don't think she's with the UFC anymore. Rachel Ostovich was good looking. Laura Sanko's not bad. That's a tough question, though. Tough question. Where do I watch this? You can watch Brand Risk on Kick, or the Royal Rumble is on Peacock or Netflix. I think it's on Netflix, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, props to Aiden Ross in that he has a weak fight card, but he's going fight to fight to fight to fight. He's not wasting time. Like a lot of times you'll see fight cards where they do, I can't stand Dan Hardy. I think he's terrible. Not a Dan Hardy fan. Never been. Absolutely not a Dan Hardy fan. Absolutely not a Dan Hardy fan. So this fight too is what, Ant versus Glitzy. Don't know either of these guys. I feel like, I mean, you guys tell me if these are actual influencers. I feel like these are just random people. Absolutely just random people. I wonder what Aiden Ross is paying these guys. I'll fight on an Aiden Ross card. But these guys are terrible. Ant and Glitzy are absolutely terrible. But as always, make sure you go to the TikTok shop. And I'm talking about their fighting ability, their boxing ability. So don't get me on that. Oof. Cody Rhodes just threw Kevin Owens through a ladder. Looked like a nice little spill. And unless there's an interference right now, it looks like Cody Rhodes is going to beat Kevin Owens in this ladder match. I mean, he's grabbing the belts like a goofball. He's taking way too much time. All right, yeah. So he's got the one belt. There's the two belts. So yeah, Cody Rhodes wins that one. So the Royal Rumble up next. Can you stop barking at me, dog? But yeah, this boxing match is terrible. So I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break away from terrible Aiden Ross boxing match. Can you stop barking at me? We're back. So I missed what happened in this boxing fight, but this one's over. Good. On to the next one. Thank you, Nathan. It is sweet. UFC 189, one of the best events ever. Easily, pound for pound, one of the best UFCs ever. From start to finish, that fight. That fight and I had a bunch of good fights. But yeah, like this Aiden Ross card, are these all streamers, or I don't even know who the fuck a lot of these people are? And we're back. Little pause action. I had to check on some parlays. Oh, like this dude looks terrible. Trey Too Smooth. Looks absolutely terrible. Like he's never seen a day, never had a day in the boxing gym. Never a day. Hasn't spent a day in a boxing gym. Oof. Another very impressive ring card girl from Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross did very well on his ring card girls. But yeah, these are some big boys right now. Trey Too Smooth and whatever the fuck this guy's name is. But yeah, Aiden Ross has 150,000 people watching these garbage fights. This dude's wearing fucking, are those sneakers in the boxing ring? So this is a guy named Trey Too Smooth versus a guy named 66. Oh yeah, this kid 66 is dog shit. At least the guy Trey Too Smooth, the big guy, looks decent. He looks terrible physically, very out of shape, but he's at least throwing a right hand that can do something if it lands. This other dude is absolute dog shit. But yeah, this one will be over soon. Couple of big boys. It's definitely going to be the worst looking physically one. Both sound like real winners, don't they? Who are you talking about? These fighters? They both look terrible. Yeah, this is terrible. Like, at least Tough Man, the old school Tough Man fights, the guys hit mitts, they train maybe a little bit of boxing, like they actually train for the Tough Man fights. These fights, these kids didn't even fucking train for this. This is just two goobers swinging wild with boxing gloves on. I would rather these be sanctioned street fights. Oh yeah, I just wanted to make sure these were the guys you were talking about. Yeah. Even for as little trained as these guys all look, Aiden did them dirty with a 3 minute first round. 3 minutes is way too long for people with absolutely no training. Like 3 minutes, both of these guys are done. Both done. But yeah, that's one thing. Hopefully, Aiden Ross changes after this event is he gets actual fighters, or go to any gym and you could find kids that can actually fight that would fight on this card for not a lot of money, and it would look a lot better than this. Like, are these guys big streamers that I don't know about? Trey Too Smooth and 66 No Go, because they both look like complete dog shit as far as fighting goes. Are they streamers that are bringing eyes to this? Because I feel like Aiden Ross is the name already bringing enough eyes to his promotion and has his like built-in following, and that's who's watching this. I don't know if either one of these guys has people tuning in to watch them, but they are fucking terrible. But yeah, this is terrible right now. Oh man, the big guy who was winning is completely gassed out right now. Can't even throw a punch. The other dude who was getting fucked up and has no technique is at least swinging. Oh, this is terrible though. This is worse than tough, man. But let me put this in a tiny screen here. And then I'll watch the Royal Rumble over here. Oh, what'd I do? So yeah, the first entrant of the Royal Rumble is going to be Rey Mysterio. I mean, he could have did better if he got bigger streamers, people that he has in the crowd. He should have had FaZe Banks fight Sneeko. Like, I'm sure he could have got FaZe Temper or somebody with boxing experience to at least headline the card, or a couple more guys with some experience. He just has a card of fucking dog shit. Other than B Dave, who's had at least a few Misfits fights. This is just a dog shit fight card, dog shit fighters. Terrible, Aiden Ross. Terrible. But such a fight fan that I'm watching this dog shit. But hopefully Benavidez versus Morel, when that comes on, probably be around 11 o'clock, is more entertaining than this. Hopefully it goes a little bit too. I know a lot of people are speculating that Benavidez is going to blow Morel out, but Morel's got a lot of experience, a lot of amateur fights, a lot of high level amateur fights. Which I think a lot of people are sleeping on him. I saw people posting he looked scared at the weigh-ins and stuff. Just the whole weigh-in experience is awkward. But yeah, fights like this actually even do a disservice to what Aiden Ross is trying to do. It's not a good look what he's got going on here. These kids are terrible. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Let's see the Rumble. But yeah, Aiden's definitely got the reach and the money. He could have put on a way better fight card than this. I don't know who the fuck this dude is. Penta? Oh, so they're gonna have two luchadors start the Royal Rumble out. Rey Mysterio and Penta. I don't know what the fuck this dude brought a basketball in the ring for after the fight. But yeah, the wrong guy won that fight. The big kid definitely won. That was bad. Oh, don't do an intermission, Aiden Ross. Your card's trash. You don't have time for an intermission. So Penta and Rey Mysterio starting off the Royal Rumble. But yeah, that was terrible. Get those fucking guys off my screen, Aiden Ross. Get that shit off my screen, Aiden Ross. That was one of the worst fights I've ever watched. For what? Oh shit. Aiden Ross has girls coming out. I'm not mad at that. Oh, Aiden Ross has adult entertainers coming out and twerking. That's the intermission. I'm not mad at that intermission, Aiden Ross. Oh, he's got that B sexy red at his show. I wonder if Aiden Ross went to Tootsie's for all these girls. Oh, Rey Mysterio is out here looking old. He just climbed to the top and fell. Number 3 is, what's this guy's name again? Chad Gable. But yeah, now Aiden Ross's event has taken, I guess, an intermission. He's in the ring with a bunch of adult entertainers. I found him at the Gentleman's Club. And now he's just doing some goofy shit where he's got a bunch of people in the ring jumping around. Just let the girls dance. You got to get these goofies out. Now this event just took a turn for the worst. Ugh, he brought like goofy streamers, Clown Banks, that other clown kid. What's his name? XC or something. Ugh, rare L for Aiden Ross on this event so far. I mean, I'm sure he's having a good time there, but what it looks like on screen, it's not good, Aiden. It's not good. No bueno. No bueno. No good. No bueno, Aiden Ross. Let's see who the next entrant is. Carmelo Hayes. Don't even know who the fuck that is. I'm not mad at Aiden Ross's dancers either. He's got some good looking girls at his event. But he had 3 girls in the ring dancing, and then he had 20 goofballs all jump in the ring and completely block the girls. And this other goofy bitch, Sexy Red, jumping in the ring. But again, make sure you go to the TikTok shop. Get some stuff from the TikTok shop. Get everything you need from the TikTok shop. But yeah, crappy boxing event so far for Aiden Ross. And then he brought out girls, and you're like, oh, this is cool. And then he ruined it by having all these goofies jump in and block the view of the girls. Very weird. And I guess it's a Sexy Red performance. I'm not sure. Very goofy. Yeah, it's very goofy. Yeah, he had a good thing going. I mean, the fights are trash. He had a good thing going when he brought out the girls, but then he had all these goofies jump in there and start blocking all the camera views, dancing with the girls. Like, get the fuck out of the ring. Like, if he had like a Kai or a Speed there dancing with the girls, it'd be a little more entertaining. But he has like FaZe Banks and this other goofy guy. Definitely not entertaining. Santos Escobar. Come here, Joe. Where did that thing just go? But I'm reading a lot of the comments in Aiden Rush's chat, and they're all saying this is ass. This is sucks. Not even a performance. Crap boxing. Yeah, he's definitely putting on a shitty show. Could have did so much more with this. Could have did so much more with it. He's dropping the ball. Like nobody tuned into this to see a Sexy Red performance. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. The sixth entrance in the Royal Rumble. Nobody's been eliminated yet. Oh, he's got this other clown little pump. Otis. But yeah, Lil Pump's the worst too. Don't know if I know of a good Lil Pump song. What is oh QXC is the one guy's name. Yeah, that guy sucks. He's a goofball. I just the only thing I've ever seen of him is that one time where he was like spazzing out, yelling at Andrew Tate. Came off as such a clown. L event so far for Aiden Ross. But yeah, Lil Pump's the worst. I liked when Colby Covington choked him out. But yeah, nobody's been eliminated yet. Oh, now they got Braun Breaker coming out. Hopefully, he's the guy who just starts eliminating everybody. And even him, I feel like they should just. What the fuck is Braun Breaker? Just call him whatever his name is, Steiner. Instead of a cornball name like Braun Breaker. Just call him Braun Steiner or whatever the fuck his name is, Steiner. And on Aiden Ross's thing, he's got Sexy Red doing the giddy, the gritty, whatever the fuck it's called. And yeah, like I thought, they're gonna have Braun Breaker come in and start eliminating everybody. Yeah, like why the fuck are they showing? They just have the camera on Sexy Red. That's literally what Aiden Ross's stream is right now. And Lil Pump, terrible. Lil Pump is the worst. He was doing good with the fights right after the fights, even though they were shitty fights. But now he's got some goofy shit going on. I missed what happened with Akira Tozawa, but he just got hurt. Oh, they're putting I Show Speed in the Royal Rumble. That's great. This tops whatever the fuck Aiden Ross is doing right now. Someone just got hurt, and now Triple H just sent I Show Speed in the Royal Rumble. That's great. That's pretty funny. And it seems like he's live streaming right now. He's got his cameraman with him. It's funny they have his resume has got RKO'd by Randy Orton last year. Oh, Speed just. Oh, I thought he eliminated Chad Gable. He's trying to eliminate people. Oh, he just eliminated Otis. And now he's working with Braun Breaker, it looks like. And now he just did a backflip. Oh, and he just got speared by Braun Breaker. Oh, now he's going to throw Speed to Otis. Now they just threw Speed through a table. I Show Speed has been eliminated. I mean, they could have just did something funny there. He's in there with the easy slides. They should have just had Otis put him back in and let him stay in there, but they threw him out. Good on Speed, taking some bumps. Sheamus. Oof. The ring card girl, though. That's the best thing of Aiden Ross's card, is this ring card girl he's got. But yeah, I like Aiden Ross's ring card girl. Props to him on that one. That's the best thing he did all night. Other than that, total trash, his card. Total trash. It looks like there's a holdup for the next fight, and they just showed that kid Vex Sports. It looks like he's on his face says like I'm not fucking doing it. The 10th entrant in the Royal Rumble, Jimmy Uso. Why are you watching the Vex Bolts fight? Or the Aiden Rush, Joel. What is it called? Brand Risk Promotions. But yeah, weird event he's running here. For a minute, it was like he's running a boxing show, and he was just running out boxing fights. Now he's just fucking. It's like Sexy Red sitting there. Shit's garbage. All right, looks like now he's finally getting back to fights. I mean, the lights went out like they're about to have somebody, the next fight come out, but absolute L so far on this promoting event by Aiden Ross. Had so much more potential. Had so much potential. Could have did so much more with this. But he's definitely shit in the bed, in my opinion. Andrade is the number 11 entrant in the Royal Rumble. If I'm not mistaken, he bangs the female winner of the Royal Rumble, Charlotte Flair. Now you got a Mexican guy on Aiden Ross's show. You got a Mexican guy walking out with a donkey. If I'm not mistaken, this is the guy about to fight Vex Bolts. I'm going to put money on it that neither Vex Bolts or this guy can fight. They both look like they do not spend too much time in a gym. Whoever this guy is, though, he's got a hot cornerman. This Mexican guy's got a hot chick in his corner. Yeah, this card is terrible, Anthony. I had heard Aiden Ross talk about that he was going to have good fights. These fights are fucking atrocious. Like, this is what entertains kids, is this event that Aiden Ross is putting on. This is the worst event I think I've ever seen. He had garbage fights. Then he had a ghetto sexy red performance. Strippers blocked by fucking FaZe Banks and QXC or whatever the fuck the guy's name is. Then he had what's the guy's little pump on the camera for 5 minutes where you couldn't even hear what the fuck he was saying. I have no idea who Jay Cinco is. And Dean the Great, if Dean the Great's the best fighter he has on his card, this card sucks. And then he has that gargoyle chick as one of the ring card girls, I guess as a joke. He has like one smoke show ring card girl and then that big, huge girl. Terrible. Jacob Fatu is the number 12th entrant. I don't even know what Sexy Red is saying. This shit is trash. Not impressed, Aiden Ross. Not impressed. What thing you talking about is a man? Sexy Red or the big girl? Disgusting. Yes. Oh, that thing. Yeah, that's disgusting. Like, that's not even funny to do as like a goof to have that as your ring card girl. That's terrible. Like, what are you doing here, Aiden Ross? Taking L's. And now it's like, oh, he's having the Vex Bolts kid. Both of these kids look disgusting. Guarantee you neither one of them can fight. Again, instead of putting them with boxing gloves, you should have just had sanctioned street fights. Should have just had sanctioned street fights. Hopefully, Benavidez and Morel save my night from this. I feel bad for myself for watching this. Oh, so I guess all the fights are different because this fight's 2-minute rounds. This one kid looks so terrible, so terribly built. Disgusting shape. The kid who's fighting Vex Bolts is in the worst shape of anyone on the card so far. And he's actually putting it on Vex Bolts. Vex Bolts doesn't know how to fight. I mean, not the other kid does either, but he's at least swinging wild and has Vex Bolts on the defense. Just caught Vex Bolts with a nice left hand. This is bad, though. This is bad. A guy named Sweater and Vex Bolts. And then to have Sexy Red as your commentator. What are you doing, bro? All that money, all that reach. Should have had a supermodel or something better. Could have brought in like a Sophie Rain even to do commentary. You don't have Sexy Red. No one wants to hear Sexy Red ramble and ratchet shit. Get this shit off my fucking screen. That's where I'm at with this Aiden Ross event. Get this shit off my fucking screen. Where you would have thought, usually when you watch a fight card, it starts getting better as the fights go on. This fight card's getting worse with each fight. This fight card is fucking terrible. Vex Bolts versus a guy named Sweater. Here comes The Miz. I like The Miz. I know they're not going to let The Miz win, but they should let The Miz win. They'll probably have The Miz go into the Final Four just to give him that little taste, but then not have him win. Miz is so underrated, though. Or they're going to just have Braun Breaker eliminate him immediately. Oh, nope. Miz almost eliminated Braun Breaker. Joe, don't start right now. I mean, it's tough, too, because I feel like Aiden Ross is definitely doing a better job than he thinks he is. I don't know what other people are seeing or what other people are feeling about this, but this card sucks. His announcing sucks. Like he didn't understand what he had to do was bring. You got to bring out a play-by-play guy or someone. If it's going to be entertaining, has to do the play-by-play and keep this idiot Sexy Red in check. You got to stop, Joe. I'm not letting you go so you can sit and start barking at me. Just relax yourself. Just relax yourself. But yeah, this shit is doo-doo. Who do you got here? I mean, the fans are reacting. I have no idea who the fuck this guy is. Joe Hendry, the TNA champion. So is that what they're going to do instead of bringing back old school names or anything to make the crowd pop? They're just going to bring in TNA wrestlers? This guy's the TNA champion. He is coming in here with terrible clotheslines. He looks like shit, this guy. I mean, if they were smart, they'd bring in fucking Dolph Ziggler. Dolph Ziggler would get a better crowd pop than this fucking guy. Terrible. Let me go back to this shit fight real quick. We got the final round of this shit fight between Vex Bolts and this overweight gentleman Sweater. Man, they gave a whole segment to Joe Hendry. Now here comes number 16 already. Yeah, this card that Aiden put together is atrocious. You would think with his pull, too, and the fact that he has such a big following, he could have went to any gym in Florida and gotten amateurs that had skill where some of the fights could have at least been skilled. Are these guys streamers? Like, I've heard of Vex Bolts, but is this other guy a streamer? Were the guys before this fight streamers? Like, these are some trash fights. I can't see people tuning into this to watch these people. Here's Roman Reigns coming out now. And these aren't even like tough man level of entertaining. These guys are atrocious. And then to have Sexy Red screaming into the microphone, where so much so that she's muffled, is just terrible. Come on, Aiden Ross. I had higher hopes for you than this. You're better than this. This shit is dog shit. Straight dog shit. Straight dog shit. And that fight ends, thankfully. That fight was fucking terrible. Looks like Aiden Ross's thing just froze. Yeah. Yes! No! No. Don't do that to me. Let me see. I don't even know what just happened in that thing. Oh, the guy's sweater beat Vex bolts. What are you gonna fix, Aiden Ross? It's the way the event happened. Did they just take that away here too? Oh my god. Man, don't do me like that. Yeah, you can't do me dirty like that. What do we got? Finn Balor coming out. Yeah, I was distracted by my hockey bet. Yeah, Aiden's into like weird shit. He's got like midgets, little people, this big gargoyle looking chick. I gotta get the goofiness of it, but no one wants to see that shit. Nobody wants to see that. Shinsuke Nakamura, United States champion, just came out. The worst is Masvidal's really trying to drag out that eating two slices of pizza at the same time. Let me see what happens here. Tampa Bay Lightning. Oh, they got fucked up. We got Jay Uso coming out. Unfucking real. Fucking bullshit. Just donated $25. What do we got? AJ Styles is back. I feel like he's been out for a minute. Calgary. Nevada. And UNLV. Don't know who's going to win that. UC Santa Barbara. I got San Francisco. St. Mary's. NBA. Definitely Knicks and Suns. Oh, they booted me. Braun Strowman. Jacob Fatu eliminated. Just throwing a tantrum. Braun Strowman came back pretty jacked. Cat will hit 2. Oh, here's John Cena. Loudest ovation I've heard all night so far. Number 23. Hopefully they got John Cena winning this thing. Not that goof. What's his name? CM Punk. Hopefully they go Cena. Mm-mm-mm. This is terrible. What does he have? Another shitty musical performance? You Rage? Who the fuck is You Rage? Entrant 25. I'd imagine it's going to be someone else big. Seth Rollins. Just because they had these three be big. I figured that was the direction they were going to go. They definitely backloaded these Royal Rumble entrances here. I mean, what is this dude talking about? The Shield reunited. There's only two people in there. Bro, Aiden Ross is struggling with this event. It's just darkness right now. I thought he was having another shitty musical performance, but it seems like that is not what is going on. Here's Dean the Great walking out. His stream is struggling. Come on with this. Wyoming. You know your card's weak as fuck when Dean the Great's like the name on your card. Dean the Great's dog shit. I'm actually rooting. You're not going to let him win, but I wouldn't mind Dominic Mysterio winning the Royal Rumble. St. Mary's again. What is that? New Mexico and Utah. I guess I can go Utah. I mean, Dean the Great looks like he has skill. The guy he's fighting, not much. Who is number 27? What's this guy's name again? Sami Zayn? Yeah, he does. I had to take a little moment, check on some bets right there. The next entrant, number 28. They definitely backloaded this Royal Rumble here, and they got a lot of the stars, or at least the current stars. We got CM Punk, Sami Zayn, Drew McIntyre, Seth Rollins, Jey Uso, AJ Styles, Dominic Mysterio, John Cena, Roman Reigns. Is Randy Orton in this Royal Rumble? CM Punk as well. What is this? Dean the Great versus, what is this dude's name? Pulley Briff? Who the fuck is Pulley Briff? Who the fuck is Pulley Briff? Damian Priest. Oh, don't tell me they're going to do Logan Paul is going to be number 30 or even 29. That's some goofy shit. That's definitely some goofy shit if that's the route they go. Let me throw in one more. LA Knight, The Rock ripoff. Total Rock ripoff, this dude. Oh, come on. What are we doing here? And Brunson. Why are they fucking me on this? Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, number 30, Logan Paul. That's terrible. That's terrible. And we're back. But yeah, it's Logan Paul. Not Logan Paul. Aiden Ross card is terrible. And now in the Royal Rumble, they gave spot 30 to this goofball, Logan Paul. I mean, I just tuned back in. Is Dean the Great struggling with this fucking no name guy? Is Dean the Great exhausted in a 3 round fight? I mean, Dean the Great's getting fucked up right now by this guy. I don't even know what's going on right now in this fight. I missed the whole thing because I was trying to check my bets. But it looks like this kid, Dean the Great, gassed and now let this other kid start teeing off on him a little bit. Billy Briff, Pulley Briff, whatever the fuck the guy's name is. Man, Logan Paul's the fucking worst. So cringy. Pulley Riff? Is that the kid's name? Pulley Briff? That's terrible, though. They have Logan Paul sucks. They have Logan Paul doing the Kofi Kingston thing where he's not eliminated because he hasn't touched the floor. Now he just jumped from the announce table to the barricade. Now Logan Paul just eliminated AJ Styles. Aiden Ross's stream is frozen. Perfect time for it to freeze. That shit was trash. Whole card was trash. Which David do you think will win? And which and what? I don't know what you mean, Cam. Oh, Benavidez versus Morel? I think you're talking about what I'm watching. I mean, you gotta go with Benavidez, but I think Morel's gonna put up a better fight than people think. Morel's got a really extensive amateur background. Those Cubans are always tough. I thought you were talking about the Logan Paul thing. I was like, who did these guys are named David? Or the what's his name? Aiden Ross thing. I'm currently watching the end of Brand Risk Promotions and the Royal Rumble. Brand Risk was fucking terrible. Like Aiden Ross looked like he was having a good time, but as far as for a viewer, a spectator, that shit was ass. Straight dog shit. Absolute dog shit. He had so much potential because of his reach, his following, his wealth, all that to put on a good show. His show was absolute dog shit. The fights were terrible. The in between entertainment was atrocious. It's like he brought out a bunch of girls to dance and then he ruined it by what do we got? B Dave and that guy Ed Matthews talking shit to each other. He brought out a bunch of girls to dance during the intermission, then he totally ruined it by letting goober influencers jump in the ring, block all the camera angles and the whole view of it to dance around and be goofballs. Then he had 20 minutes of Sexy Red just on camera, no audio, and Lil Pump on camera, no audio. L stream for Aiden Ross. Definitely a terrible event. If I paid for it, I'd be pissed. But luckily, no one paid for it. And then I don't know if this was the last fight, but they said the feature fight. So I assume feature fights usually like a good fight that they put on the card. This fight was dog shit as well. That shit was trash. And a lot of stream freezes. What's up, Bido? Rumble is still going on. Close to the end. 6 people left. And I put on this Aiden Ross brand risk boxing event, which was complete dog shit. I mean, the kid Dean the Great, I don't know how much notice he had for this fight, but he came in looking like shit. looking soft around the midsection like he didn't have any type of training or a camp. CM Punk just eliminated Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns, but Dean the Great started getting pieced up in the third round. Now Logan Paul just eliminated CM Punk. Man, they give Logan Paul too many opportunities. What do we got left? John Cena, Jey Uso, and Logan Paul. Please don't do Logan Paul winning this fucking Royal Rumble. That would be atrocious. To put Logan Paul in the history books with some of the wrestling greats that have won this Royal Rumble. Hopefully they do John Cena. Let's get Logan Paul out of there. Let's let John Cena and Jey Uso finish it out. I mean, right now it's Cena, Logan Paul, and Jey Uso. But major L for Logan Paul in his event. I mean, not Logan Paul. I keep mixing him and Aiden Ross up, but Aiden Ross's event, I expected it to be a lot better than this. Shit was hot dog water. Oh, he does have more fights. What does he have? Chiba versus Zigo Pet, and then Jay Cinco versus Melt. I never heard of any of them. Hopefully they got somewhat skill so I could be somewhat entertained. Dude literally had an intermission, brought out a bunch of female dancers, had them start dancing, and then he ruined it by having QVC or QXC, whatever the fuck the kid's name is, a one goofball, then another goofball in FaZe Banks, a couple of just goofball influencers all jump in the ring and block the view of the girls and start dancing with the girls like that's what people want to see. Then he had 20 minutes of just Sexy Red with no working microphone. 5 minutes of Lil Pump with no working microphone. And even then, who the fuck wants to see Lil Pump? Who the fuck wants to see Sexy Red? Like in the beginning of this show, he talked about how he had such great guests. And I was like, oh shit, who did Ross bring out? He brought out Jorge Masvidal and Sexy Red. Ass. That's ass. That is dog shit. But yeah, hopefully they let John Cena win this. You know, they keep doing this shit where they have like these moments on Aiden Ross's stream where there's no audio. That's a big moment where he fucked up. He needs to have like a color commentary guy constantly talking and not having dead air. The biggest W, though, was he had a very attractive ring card girl. That's it. That's his biggest win tonight. Attractive ring card girl. Everything else was kind of trash. I know he talked about having actual fights, like good fighters and shit. We got John Cena right now lifting up. All right, there goes Logan Paul. Thank God they weren't going to have him win this thing. So now they got John Cena and Jey Uso. I think Aiden has one fight left or two fights left. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? Big mess. Zevo Pat? Zevo Pat? What the fuck is this? This is now the worst. He had one guy who looked worse than this physically, but this guy looks terrible. Terrible. This is the worst build I've ever seen on a man. Very overweight gentleman coming in named Zevo Pat. I never heard of him. I don't know if he's a streamer. He's definitely not a fighter. Looks like he has never spent a day of his life in the gym. But this is the next fight. Another freeze on Aiden Ross's kick stream. Man, rare L for Aiden Ross today. I usually like a lot of the stuff he does, but this event sucks. I know he said he plans on doing one a month, 11 more this year, but hopefully they improve from this because this card fucking sucks. Hopefully. Oh my god, I was going to say hopefully this guy's the fish, and now they're bringing out some other guy who looks like shit. Chibu. Never spent a day in the gym. Another shit fight right here. Chibu versus Zevo Pat. Again, though, amazing ring card girl. Shout out to his ring card girl. He's got a very good looking blonde ring card girl. Other than that, this card has been absolute trash. I saw everyone writing like, oh, Dean the Great. Dean the Great looked horrible. But yeah, his ring card girl. W for his ring card girl. This blonde chick that he has. Don't know who she is, but she's gorgeous. Phenomenal body. Very pretty face. She's been the highlight of this card. In the beginning of the event, he's like, I got some special guests. He brought out Sexy Red and Jorge Masvidal. Those were his special guests. And FaZe Banks. And again, I can't get over. He then has an intermission where he goes, I'm going to bring out dancers. He brings out dancers, and then he puts a bunch of goofball streamers in the way of all the dancers. Oh, man, are they about to have Jey Uso win this Royal Rumble? But yeah, right now, I can't see this fight being any better. This is going to be probably one of the more dog shit fights on the card. Chibu versus Zevo Pit. What are you doing here, Aiden Ross? Are these guys influencers? Has anyone ever heard of either one of these guys? And then to have Sexy Red as your color commentator for fights. The fuck are you doing? I don't want to hear her music. You think I want to hear her commentary on a fight? Do you think I tune into a fight to see a Sexy Red performance? Jesus. And a lot of stream freezes for this Aiden Ross broadcast tonight. Usually his streams are pretty solid. Thank you for the likes, Roger. But I was expecting a lot more from this Aiden Ross fight card. Granted, my expectations weren't that high. They weren't even that high to begin with, but this is just terrible. Right now I'm on Rainbow Wheel. It's frozen. Two fat guys, overweight guys. Not an insult to them. They're not well conditioned. Don't hit me with harassment or anything. Make sure you guys go to the TikTok shop. Get yourself some TikTok shop stuff. Oh, come on. Don't let John Cena lose this. Go to the TikTok shop and get some stuff. Oh, very spotty finish right here if this is going to be the finish to the Royal Rumble. John Cena's looking old. It's so crazy to me, too, that John Cena, his bald spot got so bad. Like, you would think with his money and his ability and advantages that he's got with his following and his size of his fame, he can get some good hair plugs or something to fix that bald spot. Oh, that's so bad. They have Jey Uso win the Royal Rumble over John Cena. Oof. Terrible. Terrible. So I got two overweight guys and Sexy Red freezing on the one screen. Then we got Jey Uso. I mean, I like Jey Uso, but they had to go with John Cena right there. How the fuck do they have Jey Uso win that? Like, Jey Uso's got years to still do stuff. John Cena says he's got one more year. They should have had Cena win that. Cena main event WrestleMania. That's an L for their booking. 2 L's tonight. They shouldn't have had Charlotte Flair come back after 2 years away to win the Royal Rumble to then go to the main event. And they definitely shouldn't have had Jey Uso win that. 2 L's. L booking, Triple H. That shit was trash. That was straight hot dog water. Dog shit. And now this fight right here. Chibu versus Zivaport. What is it? Zevo Pat. Fucking terrible. I'm happy. I'm happy that that thing didn't come through my screen. It froze. But yeah, that's terrible that they didn't give that to Cena. I get trying to put Jey Uso over, but he still has time. They definitely should have gave that to a lot of people, apparently. I didn't realize Jeff Hardy was so big. But I know a lot of people were Jeff Hardy fans. And they always say Jeff Hardy was from the hood. If you ever seen those TikToks where they talk about how Jeff Hardy put on for the hood. But yeah, that shit was trash. Terrible booking. They could have did a lot more, I think. And I think John Cena deserved that. For what he's done for the sport. And for his Make-A-Wishes alone. But I guess they got to build a star. Jeff Hardy was more Googled than Obama in 2008? That's crazy. Used to cut my socks. That's great. Yeah, that Izzy knockout sucked. I mean, again, I always talk about it. I like violence, and I think fighters deserve a little bit more. They should go out on their shield. And I also think Mark Goddard's a terrible ref. I think that was a premature stoppage. Granted, he was hurt. He was on his way out. He was close to the finish, but he was building up. He only got hit with one strike on the ground. The left hook, and then once Imavov took his back, he got hit with one right hand. I mean, these heavyweights on this Aiden Ross Carter are at least swinging. And on WWE, now the whole crowd's yeeting, but the crowd would have went nuts for John Cena right there. They should have gave that to John Cena. That was a real letdown. You know, Jey Uso's still young enough. He's got time. They know Cena's done. Why didn't they give that to him? That's Triple H being a hater. But Benavidez versus Morrell coming up soon. I'm looking forward to that fight. Hopefully that fight delivers and saves the night. Oh, what do we got? The one overweight dude beat the other overweight dude on Aiden Ross's card. That shit was ass. Ass. WWE dropped the ball tonight twice, giving the women's Royal Rumble to Charlotte Flair. She hasn't been there in 2 years. Now they give the men's Royal Rumble to Jey Uso. Like, just have John Cena get eliminated earlier. Why would you have that cliffhanger of having him in there? Exactly. They do things nobody asked for. That shit was terrible. And I think they do it in the sense of like, oh, that's the thing you didn't expect was going to happen. Like, because I think everyone was kind of expecting CM Punk or Cena to win. I think everyone wanted Cena to win. He's done so much for pro wrestling. He's announced it's his last year. Usually guys don't have that luxury where they're able to say it's my last match. Or my last, go round. I think, for me, especially that Cena's done so much for wrestling, they should have had John Cena win that, him win the championship at WrestleMania, break Ric Flair's record, go down in history for that, and then lose the title, retire. Lose the title at like SummerSlam or later in the year and then retire. Or even better, have him lose the title on Netflix now that they got. I mean, I don't watch wrestling the way I used to. Like, I loved it when I was a little kid. But yeah, that's some trash booking right there. You expected it to get better. With the way that they've been booking wrestling lately, I was actually worried thinking that they were going to give it to Logan Paul, which would have been terrible. But I think you got to even look at the age. Like, Jey Uso could have won it next year, the year after that, any year in the next few years, and they could have put him over. But for them to take that away from Cena sucked. And again, the Charlotte Flair one, don't even understand that. And now this Aiden Ross card, frozen again. Rainbow wheeled again. So Aiden Ross needs to work on his stream. I don't know why his stream sucks tonight with like connectivity issues on top of forcing Sexy Red down my throat. I don't want to see a Sexy Red performance. I don't want to hear Sexy Red talk. I don't want to hear Sexy Red's music. I'm good on that. Thank you. I tuned in to watch shitty boxing, which was bad enough. Then you gave me Lil Pump and fucking Sexy Red. L. Major L, Logan. Or fucking keep calling him Logan. Aiden. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. It's now Jey Uso versus whoever he picks for the main event. Hopefully, yeah, even then, that's just terrible. You know, Jey Uso's got time. I think John Cena and CM Punk are both on borrowed time a little bit. They're both old. I don't know how much more time they both have in wrestling. I think CM Punk's in his 40s, and I think John Cena 50 or like 45? He's definitely up there. Terrible booking. And then that's the worst part is, like, we used to know it was Vince, but we knew that there were also bookers. Now I feel like we kind of absolutely know who's booking this shit, and it's Triple H. Why does it end after this year? Because of how it's going? You're not agreeing with how they're booking it and how it's going, how it's playing out? But man, this Aiden Ross stream frozen again. I think he has one more fight. I'm seeing a lot of people in his chat too. Someone just wrote worst experience ever. Terrible. But yeah. L, Royal Rumble. L, Brand Risk Promotions. Everyone, I think, was rooting for John Cena. Even the people in the audience with what's his name stuff on. With Jey Uso merchandise on were rooting for John Cena. That shit was terrible. And even the finish was trash. I mean, he's a good wrestler. I can't be mad at him, but he definitely shouldn't have won that. Definitely wasn't his moment. That was Cena's moment. I like this announcer they got, though, whoever she is. Not the ring announcer, this interview lady. Who is this lady? This Asian-looking lady. In the pink dress. I am a fan. Yeah. Cena had one more. One more moment that should have been his. Thank you for the follow, my best friend. You know, we know that this is Cena's last go-round. They could have gave him one more. Definitely was not an all-time classic. I thought both matches kind of sucked. Both Royal Rumble matches kind of sucked. And the finish to both Royal Rumble matches kind of sucked. You know, now the commentary having to put over. Yeah, he didn't get KO'd. That was Mark Goddard with another shitty stoppage. I was talking about it earlier. My real problem with Mark Goddard is you'll watch lower fights on the card, he lets go. And he'll let that fighter get flatlined or actually get definitively stopped. The bigger fights, main event fights, where it's two way more established fighters, two champions, two higher ranked fighters, he stops those fights prematurely. Like, granted, was Izzy hurt? Absolutely. Was he on his way out? Probably. Was he close to being finished? Probably. But let it fucking go. Yeah, who is this girl in the pink? I like her. I've never seen her before. But yeah, I mean, did this Aiden Ross thing completely freeze? Jackie? Is that her name? I fuck with her. I'm a fan of Jackie the announcer. But man, that shit was terrible. Again, I need Morel and Benavidez to save me from this day. But yeah, I like this girl in the pink. But trash women's Royal Rumble, trash winner. Trash men's Royal Rumble, trash winner. Now I got this last brand risk fight. The only W that I've seen from this, yeah, that Rumble was awful. The only real W I've seen from this Aiden Ross stream as well is this ring card girl is phenomenal. Phenomenal ring card girl. The men's Royal Rumble was awful, especially the finish, and the women's Royal Rumble was atrocious. Get that? I was screaming. I got banned before, actually, for yelling about Nia Jax and just screaming how I wanted that shit off my TV and off my screen. Yeah, that was definitely shitty booking. I think the Rumbles are awful. I think the women's was just spotty, shitty wrestling, them falling all over each other, and then the shitty booking of Charlotte Flair. Nobody was excited. Oh, it's Charlotte Flair coming back. Nobody was like, yes, she should win. And they make her win. She hasn't been there in 2 years. There's all these other girls that are grinding every day. And then for the men, we know it's John Cena's last go round. On the Make-A-Wishes alone, do whatever you want, John Cena. You want to go to WrestleMania, you're going to WrestleMania. You want to win the Royal Rumble, you're going to fucking win the Royal Rumble. Jey Uso's what, 30-something? He has time. I think Hunter probably books a little bit with his ego, if you get what I mean. Like he's not gonna put John Cena over. John Cena's had enough. John Cena's done enough, you know? I'm not gonna, and even that, now that seeing how that just got booked leads me to believe that they're not gonna let John Cena, especially that, Triple H is booking it, they're not gonna let John Cena break Ric Flair's record. They're gonna let Ric Flair keep his record. That leads me to think that they're letting Ric Flair keep his record. And now, granted, two schools of thought. Ric Flair probably banged the most chicks. I'll give him that. So, all right, maybe we'll keep him champ for that. But Cena with what he did for kids and all those Make-A-Wishes and how Cena was such a company man for years, grinded for years, made every show. I feel like even had a longer shelf life than, say, a Rock or an Austin, where he was at the top and grinding for the company. But that's what it is, too. Cena was probably Vince's guy, more Vince's guy, where Jey Uso is now Triple H's guy. That's what we saw tonight. I will say this. Whatever surgery she's had done, Charlotte does look a lot better now. Yes, he had the Vince McMahon. Charlotte's looking good though at this post-fight press conference or whatever it is, post-wrestling press conference. She's looking good, even though she's a little built like a string bean, has no ass. Her face, she got a lot prettier in the face. Yeah, but I don't think he has to resign. He just needs to listen to the fans more. I feel like the fans wanted Cena to win that. I'm seeing the consensus in comments is they thought Cena was going to win that. That shit was rough. Oh, he definitely has CTE. CTE and kind of, I think, a bruised ego now that he's the booker. Like, he's not going to book guys that he thinks were his contemporaries to go over now or to, like, outshine the company or have those big moments. We saw it there, I think, with Cena. Definitely should have had Cena win that. That just blew my mind right there. And the Charlotte Flair thing. Oh, wait. So there you go. I just proved my point. Triple H just completely shilled out for Ric Flair tonight. He had Ric Flair's daughter win the Women's Royal Rumble, come in at 27 and win the Women's Royal Rumble when she hasn't been there for years. And then he made sure that Cena is not getting close to or not getting the chance to break Ric Flair's record. Like, what is Cena's other chance to get a title shot? He has to win, like, what do they have? The Elimination Chamber or Money in the Bank or something? And now on brand risk, we have Jay Cinco versus Melt. Is that this main event? I mean, both guys look good with their movements so far. Let me see how their punches come out. I mean, these guys might have hit pads a couple times, spent a couple days in the gym. But yeah, something that I can't stand actually with the new WWE is they try to adapt like the UFC thing where they do the post-fight press conference when they're talking to the wrestlers like it's real, like it wasn't scripted. Like I would ask Charlotte, how do you feel about being booked to win this? Like what conversations did you have about the script for this match? Not like they're asking like, "Oh, well you won and it's real, so you overcame 29 other women." It's like, no, you didn't. You were scripted to win this match. I think their post-fight thing should just be Triple H coming out and kind of explaining why he booked it that way, as opposed to Charlotte Flair coming out and saying, "I'm the top girl," like she just did. Yeah, I actually kind of got to go on that. That's annoying. The top girl attitude she has. I'm good on Charlotte Flair. You know, even like she reminds me of, I'll use that, the girl Brianna Chicken Fry, if you will. It's like, bitch, I remember your old nose. I remember the warts on your face. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What's up, Don John? How are you tonight? Somewhat competitive first round of this brand risk fight. I don't know who's who, but the one guy rocked the other guy. Let's see what we got. Could have had Punk, Roman, and Cena, but they got eliminated by Logan Paul. Yeah, they pushed Logan Paul too hard. And I get it because he has a following, but I did like the moment where they threw an I Show Speed. I did enjoy that. How they did it, too, that someone got hurt, and then he was like, you got to go out there. You go out there. But, yeah, there was some booking, some bullshit I saw tonight. Absolutely the Charlotte Flair one, though. Ruined the Women's Royal Rumble, and it was already terrible. And then the Men's Royal Rumble had potential, and then they ruined it with that finish, so I'm disappointed in that tonight. I had higher expectations for that. And now this fight, this last fight on the brand risk, another dog shit fight. Both of these guys, no skill, dog shit. Dog shit event by Aiden Ross as well. Dog shit. Absolute dog shit. Let me see. Shit was trash. And now we got the Knicks choking. What else we got? What else we got? But yeah, that was dog shit. Let me see what time Benavidez, Morel are coming out. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? And why does it say Shields Perkins? I thought that was tomorrow. Is that not tomorrow? But yeah, he's got two bad ring card girls that I'm definitely a fan of. Aiden Ross. Other than that, absolute dog shit. From top to bottom, the entire card was absolute dog shit. With his reach in just the celebrity world or whatever, he could have put on such a better fight card than that. But that shit was fucking terrible. Absolute worst was watching that overweight mess, Nia Jax. She is the worst wrestler in wrestling by far. There's not even a competition of second place or any type of tie for first place. She is number one with a bullet. Absolute worst. The worst is the Knicks selling to the Lakers. That's terrible. Now down by 12. They're not coming back. They're done. Yeah. Oh yeah, that'd be terrible to have paid for that. Good thing they started giving it away for free though, or at least with a subscription. But yeah, who is this ring announcer that WWF has in the pink? I like her. I don't know who she is, but I'm a fan. Yeah, that was terrible. Absolute trash. But I think Benavidez Morel is up next, if I'm not mistaken. Figueroa and Fulton right now fighting for the WBC featherweight world title. Let me see. Just give me the fight card. I'm trying to just get the fight card, and I'm getting like full breakdowns of the fight. Man, the fucking internet's terrible today. Yeah. Benavidez versus Morel is next. Yeah, that's annoying that they pretend it's real. Who's winning this fight on the brand risk? I don't know. Or who's winning Figueroa versus Fulton? I don't know. I just put it on. I just put it on. Yeah, super corny. That's why I had to turn off the press conference because I couldn't stand the questions that were being asked like it's a real fight or like they actually just did something. It's like you followed the script very well. And even to see that now that my brain just made sense of it, it's like Triple H totally just marked out for Ric Flair. Let Ric Flair's daughter win the Royal Rumble. Made sure John Cena's not getting the championship record for titles won. Trash. On brand risk. Some dude Jay Cinco never heard of just won. A bullshit dog fight. Or a dog shit fight. Not dogging like that they were both in there gritty, grinding. No, it was a shitty fight. It was trash. But Benavidez versus Morel. Thank you for the follow, Philadelphia Eagles. Hopefully the Eagles get it done next week too, and I don't gotta see that fucking goofball Travis Kelce and his goofy, ugly chick Taylor Swift on the field, rooting hard for the Eagles. I hope we get 250 yards and 3 touchdowns from Saquon Barkley. Hopefully we get some QB sneaks from Jalen Hurts. And we get absolutely nothing from the Chiefs. Yes, hopefully A.J. Brown gets in the end zone. Hopefully we get absolutely nothing from Kelce and the Chiefs. Hopefully the refs are fair. And I know that they had that Bills game so fucking rigged, it's disgusting. It made it hard to watch. Hopefully that's not how they do the Super Bowl too. I saw a lot of people were even saying, not even that they were rooting for the Bills. They just watched the game and they were like saying that we should boycott the Super Bowl because of how rigged it is. Yeah, Aiden Ross's brand risk promotions was absolute dog shit. Only reason I put it on my card, on my screen, is because it was just something else to watch. But that shit was ass. Who looks like Jim Miller? Oh, I look like Jim Miller? That's funny. That's funny. I had the MMA guru like rated my stream a couple weeks ago, and he was like, "This guy looks like Josh Thompson, but hopefully he's better than Josh Thompson. Hopefully he's not a doucher like Josh Thompson." The absolute worst is that streamer QXC or whatever the fuck his name is. That guy is the absolute worst. How people watch that guy, how that guy's anything. FaZe Banks too, absolute worst. That guy is such a goofball. He's like 40 and he still wears a backwards hat. I mean, props to them for their success, but they're fucking goofballs. The worst was on Aiden Ross's promotion. He had a bunch of girls get in the ring and start dancing. And then he brings these goofballs in the ring to like stand in the way of the girls. Like nobody wants to see these fucking idiots. Yeah, that guy sucks. I only know of him from seeing him on this dude stream on like Aiden Ross streams, and I know of that time where he had a meltdown because he went on a stream with Andrew Tate, and he was just so insulted as a liberal cuck that he is that he couldn't deal with it. But again, now you guys got me saying shit. Go to the TikTok shop. Make sure you go to the TikTok shop and buy some shit. Because I'm sure they're going to hit me with something soon. But TikTok shop. Everyone go to the TikTok shop. Buy some shit. And then the absolute worst was at the beginning of Aiden Ross's stream. He was like, I got a stacked. It's going to be the best stream, like the best fights. I got a stacked stream. And then his stacked stream was Jorge Masvidal and Sexy Red. And now, even right now, I got to turn his shit off because he's putting Sexy Red in the middle of the stream on the microphone. Does anyone listen to Sexy Red's music? Any man? Is there any man that listens to Sexy Red music? I think like gutter rat skanks is who listens to Sexy Red music. Like girls who go out to a bar and already have Plan B in their pocketbook. That's who listens to Sexy Red's music. Girls with baby daddies listen to Sexy Red's music. The package pile drive from him was... Yeah, I thought Randy Orton was going to be in that Royal Rumble, but he wasn't. I just need Benavidez and Morrell to deliver. I'm hoping that that fight winds up being entertaining. Save my night a little bit. Because that shit was rough. That brand risk was rough to watch. And now that Royal Rumble got rough to watch. What was a medical plane crash? Oh, Jake Paul fights are terrible, Philadelphia Eagles. Are him and Logan really fighting? Because I hope they kill each other. That'd be great if they really fight. Especially because I think Jake would actually beat the shit out of him. Even though the big brother thing always applies, I think Jake's been in the gym training seriously for years, where Logan just thinks, I hit Floyd Mayweather one time. I'm the best boxer in the world. Yeah, that's what I thought they were going to do, was have Cena win. But I think we saw tonight Triple H's loyalty to Ric Flair. He had Ric Flair's daughter come back after 2 years away and win the Women's Royal Rumble when all these other girls are grinding every week. That she gets the main event at WrestleMania. Who the fuck is she? I don't give a shit about her. And then Jey Uso's young. He has time. I think he wanted Cena to not get a chance to break Ric Flair's record. On top of Cena is Vince's guy. Vince put Cena on. I think he wants Jey Uso to be like his guy. Yes. Send him to Dagestan 2-3 years and forget. Who was on one? What conference? You saw that conference. Boy was on one. Which conference? Just trash. What a trash Royal Rumble that was. And for them to then be on TV telling me how great it was, that shit was dog shit. Oh, no, I didn't see. I turned off the conference when they started talking to Charlotte Flair about how it was real. And instead of asking like, "Were you happy with the script?" they were asking, how do you feel? You beat 29 other women." It's like, you didn't beat 29 other women. You came in at 27, and the script was for you to win. Yeah, I hope they get that right and they let Cena win whatever he has to get to WrestleMania. Yeah, Jay should not be. I think CM Punk or John Cena should have been the winner of that. Definitely not Jay Uso, but I guess they're trying to make a new star. I was worried watching it, thinking that they were going to do some dumb shit and have Logan Paul win, which would have been the absolute worst. But and the finish. Oh, I mean, Cena was looking old on that apron, and then the finish was just terrible. Jey Uso pushed him off the apron. That's how he won. It's like, what the fuck? If they could have put somebody over, they should have had Dominic Mysterio win the Royal Rumble. Not Logan Paul, not Jey Uso. Oh, now they got, what's his name? John Cena at the post fight press conference talking about how it was real. That loses me a little bit. Like, I think that the post fight press conference that they have for pro wrestling should just be Triple H coming out and telling you why he booked it the way he did, not trying to pretend. I mean, I guess they're doing it for little kids, but hopefully they could do that, make some triple threat type shit happen. But yeah, the only real ones that I religiously tune in is every year I will watch the Royal Rumble because that's entertaining to me, and I will watch WrestleMania, but I don't stay close on it week to week. I don't really know who Penta is, but I did see a lot. I mean, the women's Royal Rumble was Botch City. That was fucking atrocious. The men's Royal Rumble, I saw a few things that were like so Stephen Fulton beat Figueroa in this boxing fight. But yeah, I'm gonna have to. I gotta let go of Aiden Ross's stream because that shit was so fucking terrible. I'm out of there on that one. I mean, we got Cena talking now. What do we got? Cena wins the Chamber and Punk versus Roman, Seth triple threat. Yeah, like I think Cena versus Cody would have been great. Cody would have had no problem putting him over. Logan versus AJ could be good. Yeah, so John Cena just said he's going to do the Elimination Chamber, or at least he's scripted for the Elimination Chamber. I would like it if they were more transparent about it. But I guess, again, little kids. Half the Rumble was Jacob Fatu stare downs. Yeah, they're pushing him pretty hard, too. Gunner's going to beat Jay at Mania. I don't know. I feel like they might put Jay on if they gave him the Royal Rumble win. Who won what? The Royal Rumble? They had Jay Uso and Charlotte Flair. Benavidez versus Morale is coming up. And Aiden Ross's shit was absolute hot dog water. Fucking terrible. Fucking terrible. But absolutely terrible. But I'm going to end this YouTube